forget. Like I don't know how to remember it. I always forget.
Why is everybody going live?
I don't know. I'm going live at 6.
I mean, I don't know why. I mean, I've just adopted Brandon's strategy of just going live early because at the end of the day, people like to watch the driving. So, like right now, I got almost 2,000 people just sitting here watching me drive. So I've kind of adopted that strategy again, but I don't know why people who don't usually do that would be going live early.
Hello? Hello?
I mean, I'm live on members right now. That's kind of my strategy is I'll go live members first, but in my experience, going live public 7 hours before Storm's Fire usually just cooks us. So I think there's no point.
What is going on, everybody? Man, doing good. How about you? Hope everybody is having a great day. Day will be a lot better when we get back to the warmer temps. It's not bad right now, it's 66 degrees, but we've got to get back ahead of the cold front, which I think we're almost there. We're getting close to Oklahoma. Bill, dry. What's going on? Yesterday was just insane. Like I said yesterday, I really didn't have that on my bingo card, that's for sure. That first tornado that we're on by Crescent.
In the stray, got me.
Is up. They rated it preliminary EF2 so far, so I can't wait to see what the.
Pretty sure that cold front stalled out finally, so I'm just crossing it.
Can't wait to see what the big one gets.
Or line. So
that thing was definitely strong.
Just crossed it though.
Dude, that's the case. I mean, that's still a decent amount of room for stuff to be going down southwest.
Pretty experience because they like to happen at. I mean, it was still daytime when that happened. It's got extremely dark, but it seems like they really like to happen after dark anymore.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Hey, heard that you were coming to around 3:15 our time to talk to Kiana about last night and then a look ahead for this weekend, like what you guys are planning and stuff. Is that okay with you?
I will say I think I'm about done with Fox. They never want to use me, so I think it's time to move on. I gotta tell, yesterday was I kind of just can't get over what happened yesterday. That was just insane. That was the best accident in my life. Right now I have Lawton, Oklahoma to GPS. Looks like a storm's gonna fire, should hopefully fire somewhere in southwest Oklahoma. I think today definitely favors elevated storms, big hail. If we can get it go surface space still, could be a decent shot for a tornado, but things are gonna be elevated today. very close. But the core of it went just maybe a quarter mile ahead of me, but it was rapidly expanding on me because I noticed, I didn't notice it when it was happening, but when I watched the video, I noticed when I started turning the nose into the wind, that the edge of it was like right there. So, very close. That thing, like if it would have expanded or started expanding a little bit sooner, we definitely would have been like straight clobbered. Something else I noticed too, you could watch the vortices just ripping across the road ahead of me. That thing was definitely strong. Had a little bit of a roar to it. It's kind of the same thing. I keep going back and watching it, and I keep noticing other things. And I don't know what. I did post the pictures on YouTube, but it did rip my antenna off and stuck it to my passenger rear door. That is insane. I don't know how the heck that even happened. My other antenna was like jammed under Starlink, and Starlink didn't fly away. That was impressive. But when I got to the gas station last night, like my gas door was open, but then I noticed today around my gas door, like I don't know what hit me, but I got big old scrapes on the side around the gas door, so something skirted us. Yeah, Barbara, Andover is kind of a hot spot. What up? Yeah, the antenna is held on. It's held on by a magnet. But I'm surprised like it didn't just like eat it and rip the cable out. It just stuck it to the door. That's about the craziest thing I've ever seen. No, Carol, actually that was probably the best spot to do something like that, because just on, it's like that road, it's like they built it through a hill, so like just on the west side of the road it was actually, I'd say like 3, maybe 4 feet high, so it kept the wind from like even being able to get underneath the vehicle. And we had that clearing from the trees, so that worked out pretty good. But whenever you get in a situation like that, always put the nose into the wind. The windshield can take more debris than the side windows. I'm surprised we didn't lose any windows. My only concern was glass at that point. Yeah, Bill, even on that first storm that we had, that tornado, I don't know if it actually but it spun up a new circulation and it had a funnel, while the original spun another one up. And then the big one, like I only seen it when it was wedged out. Somebody said there was 2 on the ground, like after, I think like a half hour or so after we were in it. So I can't confirm myself that there was 2, but it was 7 winds. the top thing to keep in mind too is like I stayed calm the whole time. Just no matter how chaotic the situation gets, stay calm, stay focused. Usually when you start panicking, that's when things get bad. No, Danny, I was pretty calm. The only thing I was concerned about was losing my side windows. Because at first, when the winds were hitting us, it was hitting from the side and kind of the rear. So I was anticipating windows to break out, get covered in glass, but kind of the perks of these Interceptors is the doors are bulletproof and the glass is a little bit tougher. Glenn, I'm thinking around 6 p.m. Central, maybe 5. We got quite a while for storms. We still got 3 hours or so until it's a walk. Josh, what's happening? Tina, how you doing? Chaz 40, what's going on? Is that one of the things that cracked me up the most when I went back and like watched everything is how I was like quiet, then my random wow! Like, God, I actually got pretty excited. Oklahoma. I don't know if we'll quite make it that far. Kind of see where we're gonna store the fire, where it's gonna fire. There is a chance that nothing happens because of the cap, but I think we'll get a storm. It's just a matter of it can get itself sustained or not. But yeah, Brian, those storms out there were awesome. I was, fully expecting to lose my windshield in hail. And then it ended up going from expecting the hail to full-blown tornado mode. I almost lost windows to the tornado. It was ridiculous. And that, thank you for gifting the memberships. Not bad, Chaz, not bad. Feel a little bit more excited once it gets a little bit warmer. How you doing?
I wonder if he ever did.
Oh, I thought you said he didn't. I was like, that poor bastard's still sitting there?
Well, there was a cop came up and took him. They said they couldn't do anything about it for the time being because of the storm.
What's going on?
The 18Z HRRR has got that supercell that fires right on the back side of that cold front. It could be similar to what happened yesterday. But at 0Z, it fires a cell to the southeast of it, which could be literally directly on the front there. So, I mean, there's still definitely a shot today. Be there. I pulled up the Oklahoma Mesonet, and that cold front has stalled completely, and we have mid-60 dew points all across the south side of it.
Yeah, I mean, the shear was better yesterday.
Julie, thank you for super chat. Always glad to help anybody out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Are we still expecting initiation around 5 or 6?
Yeah, storm fires at between 22 and 23 now. It's actually a full-blown supercell by 23, so.
So it's not by 6 p.m. It's still southwest OKC.
Yeah, it still is. We're looking at the 500 millibar. Looks like we'll be relying on, I believe, like you say, it is a perturbation that come through. Star initiation.
Yeah, it looks like that perturbation's going to come through at around 4 or 5.
What's going on?
So I'd expect stuff to start initiating around between 4 and 5, and then maybe you're going to, assuming that you actually get successful initiation, which I don't even think is guaranteed today, until overnight, you get a full-fledged supercell going by 6.
I think you're going to get initiation because there's some sort of a bulge down there on the Red River that's probably going to help force that initiation. That's what the models are picking up on.
I mean, I think the environment's looking good. I mean, I can see the freaking boundary on radar just south of OKC.
I always forget to do the goal. I wish I would like stay up the whole time. Now, Gino, last night was just crazy. I still can't believe that played out how it did.
Definitely, there's a good environment there, 100%. Definitely uptrending on the HRRR, at least the environment is, or it's finally starting to catch on since that cold front quit surging south. This morning and last night, it really didn't look all that impressive, but now as the more runs come in, it's actually initiating on or just east of the boundary, so it's giving me more hope.
Sounds like today could be interesting.
And Chase.
I'm slightly more optimistic than I was.
Come on, don't be a Debbie Downer.
I'm definitely a lot more optimistic. The models are now initiating deep convection. That's a lot better than it was this morning.
I'm not too greedy. I'm happy with yesterday, so a little bit of structure, something, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I mean, if we get a storm, that's a win today.
Oh my, no, we're good. That was like the perfect spot, actually. I don't know if you just tuned in, but that was a perfect spot for that intercept, just because of the west side of the road. Like they put the road through a hill, so like the west side of the road was like raised 3 or 4 feet, so wind wasn't able to get under the vehicle. So you really couldn't have asked for a better spot to do something like that.
I kind of want to take this.
That's why I said it was like the best accident ever.
But now, you were in the forward flank of that storm, and you could hear you and the team kind of talking about how the winds had continued to pick up, and you felt the elements of that tornado, even confirming winds.
Carol, thank you, Super.
And tell us how that kind of felt. Walk us through being within.
Like I said, today I'll be happy with just some structure, some hail, whatever. We had tornado again today, awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not awesome, can't be greedy. We had a great day yesterday, so we can't just play really tornado every day.
Senses, and the amount of dust that got kicked up yesterday was absolutely insane. We initially thought these storms were more tornadoes, which is like a boundary-induced thing, not an actual tornado. But then we noticed the rapid rotation up above in the cloud base that proved that it wasn't.
Play our cards right, we might see some cows today.
The early on tornadoes were fairly weak up until the ones outside of Omaha that really got going, got more organized. I know they said there was preliminary EF2 damage up on the storm north of Omaha that we were live on in the later evening hours. But it was definitely an interesting day. I was not anticipating a big tornado day. To say the least, we knew there was
I never got to see if Reed got on that wedge. I know he's on it. I don't know if he got in it.
Bases are just supposed to be way too high to produce tornadoes, but they were just right at that cusp. We had a little bit more moisture that came in that helped lower the cloud bases just enough that it was really a more tornadic event than initially forecast.
Yeah, we're watching some of these videos coming in from yesterday as that tornado was forming. I'm always curious, and even with some of the victims that we talked to here, they tell us that tornadoes sound like a freight train. As you were in the elements yesterday, I kind of want to get that covered.
Gina, thank you for super.
Elements that were picking up the dust that was coming through with that tornado.
Nesta, how you doing?
Well, typically the tornadoes in themselves, you don't usually get a solid sound unless it's a stronger tornado. It sounds like the wind blowing for the most part, but there's a lot that goes into it, depending on if it's going through trees and things like that. That makes a substantial difference. But it definitely, when you get a stronger tornado, or at least when you get close to them, there's definitely more of an audible roar that you can hear from the wind. Just the difference from like no winds to insane winds inside of a tornado that you definitely hear. I like to compare it more to like a waterfall. You can hear it. At times it sounds like a freight train. Waterfall. It's just kind of that constant like whooshing and like roar, more or less. When you're close to the tornado, or if it's a stronger tornado, you can definitely hear it from a distance.
I mean, man, you guys are true troopers. I was watching some of the coverage last night with Steve and both you and Corey. So great job out there last night. Now we fast forwarded into today. I'm pushing that stuff right here. Day 3 into Saturday. Another incredible games. Walk us through what your plan is for today. What do you project even for the rest of this weekend in terms of the storms, and how are you guys setting up shop?
Yeah, right now we're headed down I-35.
Get my way downtown. That's where we're
state
going.
line. We're going to head south of OKC. It looks like the boundary is
That's
set
right. Tickle, tickle. Here comes the pickle.
OKC Metro. Models this morning weren't really all that appetizing, so to speak. Looking at them, they really weren't
Zane, what's going
saying
on?
much in the way convection was going to initiate. But if it did, there's a chance for some good supercells with very large hail and potentially a tornado or two. So we're watching it closely. The last 2 runs have definitely been more favorable for severe weather, just along and south of the OKC Metro.
I will say I'm very impressed with that roof camera too. The lens was taking like direct hits from the winds last night.
Metro, just kind of
Today, to the possible start tracker everything.
Oh, don't you be starting that gray screen crap. Don't you dare. People, what's happening? The core of it was maybe I'll say maybe a quarter mile ahead of me, but it was rapidly expanding on me. I didn't really fully get to grasp it until like I watched the video of it afterwards, and I noticed when I was turning into the wind and put the nose in the wind that the edge of the tornado was right there, just like, ridiculous. Pretty darn closer than most want to be. Alright, freaking morons. But I will say, it smells like cow manure and cornfield in here. So one of these days we're going to have to do a little bit of detailing in here. I got mud everywhere, field debris everywhere. Pets' heads are falling off. Like, it's chaos. Fellow Corey, what's happening? That's something we forgot to say, since we're talking about Corey language yesterday. We're in a tornado, I should have been like, wee! I had one job and I failed. I had my window down at first. Actually, that's what, because at first I thought it was just like the gust-nado thing like that we had earlier today. So I just kind of going with it. And then I had my window down, and that's when I started hearing like a little bit of a roar. And that's what made me stop and back up. But I had my window open at first, and yeah, we got just clobbered. And that was before the big winds even kicked in.
2 to 3. I'm not expecting to actually be out of there till like 5:30.
It's an OKC, it's not bad. You could be able to get out there whenever it starts fire and then head south and there's wind chill again.
Not losing the wind chill again. I will just sit from a distance and watch lightning if that's all there is.
Let's hope Turkey Gate 2.0 does not happen today.
Yeah, I certainly hope so.
The Turkey Gate, no deers, just making through the day without anybody's vehicles getting destroyed by anything other than the weather.
Guys, in the silver F-150, what is up?
I don't care if I get inches as long as it's not in the way of the camera. Like, I could drive with this if the camera was clear, but that's the problem.
Looks like they took hail on their tailgate. Nick, they're just supposed to capture wind power. And then look kind of hideous. Kind of ruin the scenery. I don't really see much other good besides ruining the scenery, I guess. Storm Chaser, what's happening? I think it might be better if like they bedazzle them. Slap like Christmas lights all over the windmills. Heck yes. Yeah, we are Oklahoma bound, headed towards Lawton. I think we should be in Oklahoma here anytime now. Yeah, lady, I tell you what, I needed yesterday too. I needed that because I was like very hard on myself for the past chase, like Arkansas and all that. Kept missing the tornadoes. So usually this is how I operate. Now people are like, "Oh, you're dramatic" or something. Like, no. When I mess up, I'm hard on myself. It's how I correct myself and get everything fixed. But I was sitting there like, oh God, man, I am sucking this year. So yesterday was definitely needed because now I feel all rejuvenated. We're back. Man, I think they've added like 50 more construction zones since the last time we were through here, which wasn't that long ago. Yeah, Nicole, Well, that is on Eastern time. It was supposed to be permanently Central time, but for whatever reason,
enhanced risk officially, not April Fools.
For whatever reason, it's stuck on time. So,
What would you say?
so you guys know the clock is Eastern.
Day 3 enhanced risk, and no, it's not April Fools.
Where, Arkansas?
I mean, I'm not going to complain because that's actually up in chaseable terrain. But that's going to be a hike from Texas.
It's definitely gonna. I was looking forward to like going from Arkansas was gonna be bad, but yeah, I'll take northern Missouri for the enhanced. What's it enhanced for? I can't get it to load. I imagine hail.
I mean, it's day 3.
But they do have a store up now. I kind of got to figure things out with it because the Shopify Printify thing is just kind of a joke. But there is a store up. Storm chasers are like 4 miles from Oklahoma right now. 4 miles. Oh yeah, Hayes, we've been in Florida a lot. It was a little disappointing, like there really wasn't any severe weather in Florida this winter, because I like to go down there where it's warm during the winter when it's cold and miserable up at home. But we didn't get any of that. Not this year, but last year, January 8th, we actually had...
Greatest damaging wind and tornado potential will be over central and northern Missouri.
So I guess it's enhanced wind and tornadoes. It doesn't look like they had a hatch, though. Honestly, if it actually looks like it's going to be northern Missouri and I wake up and tomorrow looks like it's going to be kind of a midday where everything's forecast to be post-round climate.
I'd say they're easy to use. It's just the pricing and everything, I guess. You have to pay a lot monthly for them to have like their pre-calculated shipping and everything. Or you don't pay that, but you have to have your prices up a little bit higher because they sometimes like kind of dock you hard for the shipping. So it's just a mess.
Yeah, it's pretty much Columbia right there. I can't imagine how far that is from Abilene to Columbia. I'd imagine at least 8 or 9 hours.
All I heard was Chillicothe, Applebee's.
Oh, we have to go see our favorite manager over there.
I'd be shocked if she still works there, honestly.
She was awesome.
Rose, how you doing? I don't know if we'll have as many tornadoes as we did last year, but I think we're going to have more large, violent tornadoes this year, which has been
It's only 11 hours from Abilene.
kind of right on cue so far. But that could change. We're just getting started, pretty much.
It's really not that bad.
Well, they say it's going to be further north, though. I don't think it's going to be. It'll probably be closer up near Chillicothe, like Corey said. That's where like the middle of the risk area, I think, is the other category. Chillicothe's way further north, but it's actually 20 minutes shorter. You just shoot up 35.
Joe, welcome to the UK.
It's like 4 hours of sleep.
Wait, day 3, today's Friday? Yeah, it's Sunday. We got enhanced risk on Sunday. in Missouri. Bobby, what's happening? Should be 4 or 5 o'clock Central, maybe 6. I'm kind of thinking probably 4 to 5. Seems like might get lucky, have a little bit earlier start, but we'll say 4 to 6 Central. Donna, we will be here. Yep, exactly, Hayes. I think it has become like a yearly tradition for everybody. Just like if you live in tornado-prone areas, just like constantly have a plan ready, even like rehearse a plan for whatever the plan is. If you have to get to a shelter or drive somewhere, like I just practice. Just, you never know. Think of it like a fire drill at school. Like I said, practice your tornado drills every year. Carol, run like the wind. Oh, hurricanes. Well, think about that. So we're kind of back to an El Nino scenario. So that hurricane season could be last year. We're at a bunch of Cat 1, Cat 2 fire up. And start early. But the Gulf is rapidly warming too, so it's gonna be interesting to see what the hurricane season is here. So I know that the temperature jumped up like 10 degrees on the Gulf in like a hurry. Oh yeah, Heather, hurricane season's not far away. At least hope though if it's busy, like I hope we get more daytime hurricanes and not much intercepts, because my God, that was like relentless last year. I'm so tired. Francine was the only hurricane we had made landfall during the day. Scott, what's going on? Welcome from Kansas. Oh, we're officially in Oklahoma. Yeah, honestly, it seems like it's pretty rare they make landfall during the day. So, well, we had, I'm pretty sure it was Francine last year with during the day. And then, before that, what's that? Copy over, Roger. But before Francine, the last hurricane I was in during the day was Hurricane Ian. Making my way, rest area. It's a little depressing. I started warming up, and then it's dropping back off again. Stop it. Alright guys, time for a potty break. Hold down the fort, make sure nobody steals you guys. If so, call me. Copy over. Whoops. And don't let anybody take you, even if they offer you free tacos, okay?
sure if you all saw the day 3, but they went ahead and threw an enhanced out.
Hello? Yeah, who locked me out? Rude. You guys had one job and you locked me out. Okay, I reckon might as well turn this on. Navigation. If it's gonna work. There it goes. Do you know what's going on? I knew it, Nicole. I knew it was you all along.
I'm trying to figure out that fuel door thing, but it's not a big deal.
I'm surprised it doesn't like shut that thing off and...
Yeah, I know, the car should die now, like...
Yeah, we should be stranded somewhere now. At least I can see out of my windows and mirrors now.
Yeah, I've got glass clear.
Yeah, I kind of like this. I mean, it's a souvenir.
Yeah.
On the road again. I would sing, but I'd probably scare everybody away. Throat's a little bit scratchy today. I think I ate too much dirt yesterday.
Bryce just texted me about that backup in Guthrie.
Gross and gross.
Yeah, I am avoiding that. I'm headed to 74. I'm taking 74 south.
Yeah, we're in OKC now. We're a mile away from our windshield spot, so.
Yeah, hopefully we can get you out of there by 5. You'll be chilling.
I'm not too worried about it. I just figured today would be a day where I just roll up on a storm that's already severe.
I mean, no complaints on that. You still get a chase. That's definitely a good thing.
Yep, no doubt.
Yeah, I was waiting for Braden's gas door fiasco to shut him down, and we'll be stuck up here.
I don't know why it's not like staying shut. I mean, it's barely open, but it's still like. Ivor Park.
Might need to go to a car wash and do a little power washing action up in there. There's just gotta be dirt somewhere.
I definitely need a car wash.
Yeah, car wash is definitely necessary.
If we get some downtime when we get down here, I gotta remember to get the mud off the magnets on the antennas, like everything's just caked. Honestly, don't even know how they're sticking right now, to be honest.
Corey, this is Australia. You got me?
Yeah, I got ya. Ow, they want to talk.
Awesome. We would like to talk to you at 4:50. Wait, let me get back to you actually on the time. Recapping last night and then the plan for this weekend, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you, come again.
Channel 2.
I know, lady, it's shocking. I know a lot of people like to put focus on money these days, but I think like when you start not feeling valued, being valued more meaningful than money any day. It's like once you start losing that valuable feeling, you just kind of lose interest. Kind of same thing with Raider Omega starting to happen. Just start losing, or you're kind of treated like you're not valued at all. You're just kind of like, well, screw you guys too. Hence why we had the big fallout, because they wanted to demote us, and that wasn't happening. Trying to say we want paid for doing nothing when we streamed way more than we were supposed to for the ad. It's exactly what I'm talking about, feeling valued. Once that is gone, goodbye. You guys too, Heather, but it's usually like you get sponsors and working with other people. Some value, some just don't. Some just think you are going to accept the deal because oh, it's a storm chaser. They're desperate for money, and it's like, I'd rather be broke and be happy rather than working with toxic people and being miserable any day of the week. Any day of the week. And things have been a lot less toxic, and I've just been loving it. Kind of what we were just talking about a little bit, kind of don't really get used much. All I gotta say is I got some things to think about going into next year. People, way less toxicity. I think some of you that have been around for a while kind of know where I'm going with that, but I know some of us cuss sometimes on the radio. I mean, it's gonna happen, but there's no more consistent cussing, and well, it's just, the people that have been around for a long time kind of know. Goal with storm chasing, like, you know, we love weather. There's a bad side to it, obviously. There's damage, people lose their lives, like, that kind of just comes with it. And it's kind of it's like a messed up situation. Like, you love the weather, you want to see everything, you just enjoy it, but then you have the dark side of it that comes out. So, like, you know, yesterday I had a blast. Now, I didn't get to hear, like, any, like, how much damage was done, all that. I kept hearing there was like search and rescue going on in Essex or whatever, if I'm saying that right. But I've never like seen any damage on Twitter or anything, so I don't know. Like, so far I'm thinking like it wasn't bad, like nobody lost their lives. So like yesterday was fun. Now you can be on a full like Holly. Well, I don't think there was there fatalities on Holly? I don't think so. I'm trying to use a good example here. I can't think of it, because the Waverly I don't think had any fatalities. I mean, it was destructive, but well, I guess we'll just use Waverly. Like Waverly, it was a fun chase. But once you're doing search and rescue, the damage that just takes like the fun away and the excitement of seeing the tornado, if that makes sense. So we get days like Luke, Texas versus a field trip. Those are the days we love. And not say, but I think you probably guessed pretty fast. Should be pretty obvious, honestly. Joanne, how you Has a dirt fall off my seat into my crock? That is. What the heck? Doing great, Joanne. I'm just happy to be like busy again. It's getting a little stir crazy just like sitting at home all the time. What's happening? Oh yes, so much better. Trust me, like last year it's kind of got a little bit more negative. Just being around negativity all the time just kind of brings one down. You really got to watch who you surround yourself with. That goes for all of you too. Just watch who you have in your circle. Nikki, what's going on? Yeah, no, Teeth, that happens all the time. That's why I go nuts on the road, because people like will speed up, slow down, pace you. Very bad drivers. Like if I ever quit storm chasing, I'm probably gonna do highway patrol because I know what to look for and I'd just be popping everybody. Like the left lane campers, like oh my god, it's Reed.
Chip.
Huh, PDS nerd alert.
Channel 2.
Jeff PDS nerd. Well, alright, we have to give Reed a different nickname because we got the PDS nerd in front of us. Nikki, thank you for giving the membership. Copic's the PDS nerd. Well, actually, it's Kid Cooper. That's the PDS nerd. But I guess they're a package deal, so they're PDS nerds. There's a lot of people saying like that was the top video ever, and I was like, nah, I think there's been better. Couldn't really see a whole lot because all the freaking dust. Like, it wasn't even dark out. There was just so much crap that it looked like it was nighttime. Yeah, it was crazy, like the darkness. Like, as soon as it got east of us, it was all light again. That was ridiculous. Like, if it would have been brighter, then that footage would have been so much better. But what I posted was unedited. I'm gonna see if I could edit it sometime, brighten it up. And then with the room camera, I'm kind of learning too, I have to keep the contrast a little bit darker, because it seems like the brighter you get it, it's like the frames per second just drops like a rock. So it's almost like it like puts everything in like slow motion. Someone say something?
We're about 5-ish minutes away from you. It'll be Kiana tossing. Also, what's your location right now?
Just north of Perry, Oklahoma right now. Like these people in this white SUV, we're driving slow, now they speed up, then they're just gonna sit there like, see, this is bad drivers. Sky, what's going on? Yeah, people don't want to use their cruise control, they don't want to use their blinkers. But by God, you have to have a fully loaded vehicle. They sure use their heated seats, their air-cooled seats, they use all the features. Probably distracted by all the other stuff the vehicle does. Don't use the basics. think we just need to go back to making vehicles like steering wheel, gas pedal, brake pedal, lights. Get rid of the adaptive high beam stuff because that gets annoying. Don't need fancy radios, just like you don't need all this stuff to drive a vehicle. It just distracts everybody. Gosh. For now, JoJo, he's driving separately. It's kind of a test run to see if like he would actually like doing this because he likes to do his photography and kind of be out in nature more. So he should be back in at some point. But he was just wanting to get out, kind of do his thing. It does get a little bit overwhelming when you're constantly with somebody, like you're in the vehicle all day, then you're on hotel. So it's kind of a learning, I shouldn't say a learning experience, but it's kind of an experience to see if, I mean, it doesn't bother me. There's some nights, like, you know, you kind of like to be in the hotel by yourself, but kind of glad he wasn't with me though, because like getting in a tornado like that, I don't know. I like to do stuff like that by myself. How is my phone tangled up?
Scan off.
Nope, I did not hear that about Tesla. Don't really pay attention to those.
Traffic in the thick of those severe storms yesterday. Both Brandon and Corey Durkin experienced a tornado at night, and they are some true chasers because they're right back out in those elements again today. We want to talk to exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker. This time around, Corey Durkin is joining us through this afternoon, and he's continuing to track storms ahead of this holiday weekend. Corey, great job yesterday tracking those tornadoes that you saw, some really gnarly shots. From your vantage point in the car, kind of walk us through the evolution of those storms and the signs that you had in place that told you, hey, a tornado is forming in this very moment.
Actually, that's the crazy part of that big tornado that we were on yesterday. Because at first when we seen it, it kind of looked like a gust tornado, like what we had earlier in the day, starting out the chase. So I was kind of just kept driving north towards it, thinking, yeah, it's just what we were in earlier. But I had my window down, and I started hearing a little bit of a roar outside the window, and it's like, oh, okay, that's more than the gust tornado. So I started backing up, and we ended up having a large multi-vortex tornado cross directly in front of me, and as like it was crossing in front of me, it was expanding on me, so it got a little bit crazy there.
As I was watching it unfold, you, Steve, Brandon, all on air yesterday, it seemed like there was this slow but gradual evolution with the tornado. Eventually, at one point you talked about how the bottom of that cloud deck wasn't really connecting with the updraft, and then eventually that did play out. Did you kind of see that on radar first, and then you saw it in real time? How was that evolution, the behavior of the tornado?
That was kind of weird. The visuals on the ground kind of picked up before it started really showing itself on radar. The big thing that we noticed was when the RFD kind of started surging, it started kicking up a lot of dust. So it was kind of the first cue that something was getting ready to happen. And then it went from no wall cloud to, I mean, it was a monster wall cloud. I mean, in less than 5 minutes. Like, we were pretty much under the area of interest, and it was still pretty elevated and kind of messy. And then we went through this windy road with some trees, and the next thing you know, once east of us, you're just seeing this huge wall cloud. I mean, it progressed so rapidly last night that, I mean, it was pretty insane, really.
Yeah, the videos look insane. This is completely gnarly. We're looking at some of those images now. I asked Brandon this question, and I'm always curious whenever we talk to guests here who may have been impacted by a tornado, what it sounded like. I hear a lot of the time that it sounds like a freight train. Brandon said he actually compared it to a waterfall. So I want to kind of get your idea of what that sounded like as you were in the elements.
Yeah, so most tornadoes, like even the weaker ones, they kind of have that waterfall, or maybe even like a heavy rain. It's just like Brandon said, like a whooshing sound. When you start getting the stronger, the violent tornadoes, they do get a roar. I mean, they kind of sound like a freight train, but in my opinion, it kind of has like a jet sound. You know, on the higher end, you know, strong EF4s, EF5s, they kind of have that jet rumble to them.
That's an interesting description there, and we've seen it play out in these videos where the visibility just completely drops. It's crazy to see in real time. Now, I know that you guys are troopers at this. You're back out in the elements once again today, so we'll definitely be talking to you and kind of getting your idea of how tonight sets up. But I do want to thank you for, you know, walking us through what that felt like yesterday. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Corey Gerke.
Thank you, Corey.
No problem. Blake, thank you for the super. Okay.
Channel 1. Scan on.
That just passed is so paranoid that I'm a cop.
I don't know what is going on with that initiating storm in Van Anna, but it is like latched on. The updraft is like latched on to some sort of boundary, so now it's just like this like extremely long, skinny updraft.
Was just talking to me about that a minute ago. He was like, "Is this even a storm?"
Yeah, this car in front of you is being dumb. This car behind me is being dumb. Like, we're sandwiched by dummies.
Oh my gosh, I know. I'm already getting tired of driving.
Yeah, I mean, it should be pretty obvious. I mean, you don't see cop cars, like, coated in mud, so I don't know what these people are thinking. And there's gigantic QR codes in the windows. Like, come on.
I know, all I'm trying to do is just cruise in the slow lane because I've got no reason to be in the passing lane. I just want to set cruise at like the speed limit. We don't have to rush to get anywhere. But then as soon as I do that, somebody slows down in the slow lane, and then I have to get off cruise. Like, this is just dumb.
Yeah, and if you think we're cops, then why even pass? Because this happens all the time. They'll pass you, think you're a cop, and then they slow down. Like, why'd you even pass then? Like, I don't get it. All I gotta say is little. Shoot, I thought I forgot to put deodorant on. Gross. Oh, here clouds again.
Yeah, now he's going to go zooming by.
Rich, thank you, Mr. Super. We'll try.
They always do it one time, and they're like, oh, I don't know if that's a cop, and then, yeah.
Yeah, man. Definitely forgot to put deodorant on. Whoops. Crisis resolved.
Where do you think we're probably going to end up tonight? Probably finish somewhere around OJC. I'm just trying to look at prospective hotels. OKC down to Abilene's only 4 hours, so that's not bad.
Yeah, guess it kind of depends on the time we end. I'll probably see OKC, but unless there's like an ongoing tornado, I'm probably going to cut off a little bit earlier tonight just so I can get food and kind of chill out a little bit after yesterday, because I feel like I still haven't had my adrenaline dump or something. Like I haven't had that crash yet, so I don't know if not gonna have it or what.
I was saying it's gonna feel like, or it's going to depend on the time that storm ends, and whenever, you know, whether or not it stops going toward, if it ends up turning right, like the latest ERRR run says, you know, how far east does it continue to look good? I mean, it's going to get into really bad terrain as we continue to the east. But I mean, I don't know. But if it's done by like 11 o'clock, 10, 11, you know, may push a little bit closer for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the thing. 'Cause usually it gets past I-35 and it's kind of bad terrain. So unless like it's producing or tornadic, you know, like probably drop it. Maybe chase a little bit depending on the time, but I guess it all depends if it goes tornadic or not. How today plays out.
Well, by the looks of it, at least according to the latest HRRR, it's going to be crossing I-35 between 8 and 9 o'clock tonight, so I'm thinking we'll probably be done chasing no later than 10.
Yeah, that's kind of what my thoughts were. But then, you know, the sulfur night pops in my head. You know, I remember things go bonkers out here later, like after 10.
Yeah, well, I mean, after 10 o'clock, there's going to be about 400 sin tonight, so I don't think there's anything like a sulfur environment repeat. And that storm is like backbuilding. I wanted that back right now. It's literally like not moving.
Go further east than you have to, because we all are going to have to go south for tomorrow anyways. But I mean, I don't know, that storm is definitely backbuilding. It's not moving. I know like the HRRR says that that's our storm, but I don't know.
Thank the Lord this car's getting off of the exit. My goodness, Corey.
Like, what an idiot. I don't know. It's even better when they have to pass you and they slow down and do all kinds of wonky stuff like that, then they get off.
Yep, and that was the exit we need to get off. That's not get stuck in the Guthrie traffic.
Why is it backed up here?
From my understanding, it was accident in the construction or something like that.
Wait, you say you missed the exit to miss the construction? Dang, hate to hear that. I would be punching every non-breakable thing in my vehicle right now.
Oh, I guarantee there'll be a U-turn spot. I'm not too worried about it.
Brandon, that is not legal.
There's be a cop want to be as it is, so I really don't care.
That is a pretty good point.
Yeah.
Why do they make this so tight?
Wait, so people don't do what I just said? It says no U-turns for unauthorized vehicles. I have authorized myself, so that's legal.
Yeah, we're storm chasers. Okay. Okay, we're important.
Yeah, Oklahoma, these freaking U-turns over here are rough.
Yeah, I would hate to have to use that thing like if there's a big tornado barreling down on you. Good God.
Well, see, if you turn like wide, I couldn't do that. If you turn wide, then you can make that without having to back up. But I couldn't do that because there was a car in the slow lane, so I wasn't gonna like swing wide to flip in there. I know how to do it when there's no traffic around me, but there's that car coming up in the slow lane, so I wasn't gonna freak them out.
I don't know. I'd freak them out. They always freak me out.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were going to make that turn or not. I was like, oh no, I saw it. And I was like, wait a second. But then again, you know, we just got to see that law pass here in Oklahoma, and we are officially emergency vehicles, apparently. But that was definitely one of the worst U-turns I've ever done. That was such a pain in the neck because I didn't swing wide.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Trying to like put it in reverse to kind of make that turn, that I put it in neutral. I'm like, why am I not going?
I kind of figured that. I noticed the pause and movement, and then you looked at me and you were laughing, so I just kind of knew right away. Wait, where are we turning? So my GPS is showing me driving through a field right now.
3/4 of a mile. I think it's this left here.
Copy. That's a new deodorant I got. My God, that smells good. Smell like.
Which exit did y'all get off at?
Smell like the Febreze brothers. I'm so fresh.
Totally could have went before that Tacoma, but I was making sure you were still back there.
Bam! Thank you for the super. So wish YouTube would let us play music. My God, we'd be getting down. Getting down with the bad selves.
Bypass it until we get past Gulf 3, then we can hop back on.
I'm about to get off up here at exit 174 off 35. I'm just going to go down to El Reno that way. You're not far from us. We just got off 130 or 174. We're going down 77 right now. Somebody in my chat made a valid point, Corey. That was not a U-turn. That was a 3-point turn, so I think it's legal.
True. That was the off-hours maneuver. That's what I was doing with the tornado yesterday, because I couldn't see the road. I was kind of ducking, because I thought the glass was going to go. So I was just doing opposite power turning maneuver to nose into the wind.
I just put Chickasha in the GPS.
But now I'm kind of feeling going to 81 and just dropping down that way. I know, man, it smells good outside.
I'm not necessarily opposed to going over to 81 and going south. It's not like we have to rush. I just put Lawton in. It's a 6 p.m. ETA, so, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I got, 81 south on my GPS. Just going to do that.
I just like avoiding OKC, especially due to the time.
Like we're missing some sort of a baseball or t-ball game over there.
I was like, man, it's just a little early for that, but it's 3:40.
You see that dog over there taking up Mondo Duke?
No.
10 out of 10 arch, 10 out of 10 pooping posture.
Thank you on the rating of a dog pooping. Okay, beware of turkeys.
Yeah, we're in Jordan territory now. Thinking about going around all these farms here where they have the Angus signs and removing the G's from them.
You won't do it.
I'd be a G if I did.
It's funny, you get pulled over, and then the cop asks you, like, why do you have so many G's in your back seat?
They're like, well, I'm sorry, sir, I was speeding a little bit excessively. Pulled a lot of G's, so, yeah, just full of it.
I pulled 15 G's. Swear to God I did.
New update has, and they threw in a hatch wind risk tonight as well.
I'll show you guys some G's.
I think we officially ruined Connor.
Why are you too busy, like, crapping your pants over there or something?
Why would I be crapping my pants?
Somebody sent a super chat and said that we missed your fart. MD just issued peak hail 2.75 to 4.25 inches. 80% chance, watch likely. All hazards possible. Wow.
Oh, Mazdas!
What did you just read?
They just put on the MD. 80% chance of a watch. Peak hail intensity 2.75 to 4.25 inches. Watch likely. Severe threat to increase this afternoon and evening. All hazards possible. Yeah, that's some big hail.
Take a look at that sounding I just sent. It's got slight contamination, but I can't pull a sounding without contamination on that storm. But if that storm's on the east side of that boundary, just watch out. I pulled that sounding just east of Lawton.
Oh. Yeah, they said the 5% all the way up to friggin' Joplin. Yeah, that's interesting. I know NATO gas had that 5% out yesterday for Joplin area.
Might get spicy today.
The question is, are we going to see some magic hour magic again?
I don't know, but Oklahoma City is just
Thank you
full
for the
of
PayPal.
absolute
Greatly
morons
appreciated.
on the road. So even if you take like the non-highway way, it's just pure chaos out here.
I'm just going to go the way my GPS tells me to go through OKC, whatever. I don't have patience. But I got...
But I got...
So that's why OKC sucks right now. It's because everybody got off work early.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, like, also, why is the lights on the main, like I'm going through like Edmond, and why are there lights on the highway that the red lights last a minute and a half for like these tiny little side roads? It makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, I'm on 74, and I'm gonna take 344 around Oklahoma City.
Just a little quick update. They already have. We can't leave for 30 minutes, but the glasses and the windshields are in this.
Oh! Told you guys it was going to be good. And you guys were going to get it out really quick.
Just tell he'll be back tomorrow.
It's time to go play in some hail.
The LRD read the 2.75 to 4.25, and he just let a big old sigh because. I love hail. I love it.
Yeah. Just accept your fate, all right?
Yeah, just take it and like it.
Okay, I don't care how crappy the interstate is. I'm not driving these freaking podunk back.
I cut off the last half of it, but I know what you're talking about. I was driving on a supposed state highway that was rattling so bad it was like moving my.
Yeah, speed limit's like 65 and we can't even do 50.
We're literally doing 50 right now on the 65. Just 2 cars ahead of us don't know what the gas pedal is. I'm not doing this crap. And then I kept hitting low data zones because of the stupid trees.
The backup before Gear 3 or after or in?
Why do people not know how to pronounce Guthrie?
Gear 3, Guthrie, whatever.
What the hell, let's say Guthrie.
Me?
Gear 3. Hey, Kurt. Connor, I thought you mispronounced it earlier too, and I was like, what?
This stupid idiot started passing behind me. Like, what the hell?
Like G3's a new one.
It's like pronouncing my last name like Montgomery or something.
Montgomery.
Yeah, adding the group is just like so unnecessary. Like, there's just no reason for it.
Cover me. Mildly offensive.
Brandon Montgomery.
Brandon Montgomery. We're at 4.3 miles to Guthrie, and then we'll go east. That'll take us back to 35. I'm not dealing with this 2-lane crap anymore.
I hope the storm out of Lubbock isn't our storm, because that thing is 1,000,000% gonna die.
They didn't even calibrate our windshield, so our windshield was only 380.
See, now that's what I'm talking about. Like, if I get something for $380, I will absolutely smash this thing into pieces.
Yeah, they told us that, or like, if you guys decide to smash it again tonight, we're open tomorrow. We can get you for another one.
Well, that's it. That's exactly it. That's why I'm like, all right, I wouldn't even start sweating. You guys might as well full send it again tonight.
Yeah, that's what Deal said.
Literally should have told them, just don't calibrate it because we will be destroying this one tonight too.
Yeah, it makes me want to destroy mine. But mine's more expensive than this spotlight.
Yeah, I think mine's like $300 in safe lights. So I'm sure I could get it decently cheap somewhere else.
Well, they typically do the calibration, but they made an exception for us because they know we're in a rush.
They have to calibrate. I don't understand that.
That's some sort of safety system. I don't know.
Who cares about safety? We chase storms.
Well, do they have like that, like it detects rain on the windshield and automatically turns the wipers on or something?
18Z NATO cast came out with a freaking 5% that completely agrees with the SPC all the way down to freaking like, what is that? South and west of Wichita Falls, pretty much all the way up to Springfield. I've made it to Goosery.
I got the goo on me.
I just got back in the car from the Sinclair station, and first thing I hear is Q 3.
I think I'd rather hear that than you freaking ripping them.
Oh, come on. I mean, if it wasn't, I just don't get it. I'm at a loss of words.
Storm chasing tour group at this gas station.
How dare thy red man pass gas on my stream?
It. I'm hopping in with you very soon. Going to share the love.
Doors are locked.
Say, who's sharing love?
Corey, he likes my farts a lot.
Gross. Now you can't find me because I'm in Goosery.
I didn't even see what chasing tour group that was. I think that's the first tour van I've seen all year.
Yeah, I saw one earlier today too. Unfortunately, it's the time of year where the tour vans start to come out, so we'll probably only have a couple more setups before we start having a bunch of vans going 35 miles an hour in our way.
I was behind one yesterday. Is that Roger Hill?
I know Nick. I think Nick is out, and yeah, a few others. I've seen them post.
I felt like I saw a tour van yesterday.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was like Twisted Storm Tour or something. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's depressing seeing them back out. God, especially those two, well, Red Man knows who I'm talking about. Those freaking vans that we were encountering in Texas that, God, they were just, I want to go out and punch somebody.
Yeah, that was a little annoying. I remember that.
I always love seeing the tour vans, not because of traffic, but I always love seeing them because I love seeing how excited the tour gets for any storm.
Yeah, I like that. I like seeing that, but I just hate the tour vans with a passion.
I felt bad for a lot of them last year, because like talking to some of those guests, they're like, oh, we haven't seen anything this year.
Really? Good news is you get close enough to the storm, and then you don't have to deal with tour vans because none of them like get close. So the only time I get mad is usually if I'm like falling behind a storm and I'm stuck behind them.
Yeah, last year there were some tours that I mean, we're over halfway through peak season, and said at the one, I can't remember what tour it was, but they said that we've only seen one storm. It was no tornado. It was like nothing really spectacular. It's like, holy crap, really?
Could you imagine how bad it would suck, like paying thousands of dollars for like a week-long tour and you don't get anything, and there goes your money?
Yeah, you can always pay the TIV 2 that crap ton of money to go for a ride and not see anything because they drive away from it.
I mean, I wonder if it was just like, I don't know, a really like bad stretch, or like they just chose bad targets, maybe. But like last year was so busy.
Oh, I know, that's what I said. It's like, how? Like, I don't know who the tours were, so I don't think they were like any like big name tour group by no means. So I think it's more of a case like they didn't know what they were doing.
I think most of them too. They're only out there for a week to 2 weeks each group for a bit of time. So yeah, if there's one kind of bad week, or if they're off target once or twice during a week, then there's a good chance you still don't see anything much.
So it would stink if you bought like weeks in advance, like, I mean, months in advance, even a year. I mean, some of those tour groups, you know, they're booked out years, and like it's just like a you know, cap bust after cap bust, or even like it's just a dead week overall, and there's just nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. Let's say you book a tour for next May, and your week comes around and there's a death ridge the entire week, and you have literally like 2 marginal risks the entire week. It's just, you just get shafted.
Oh my gosh, are we just going to go 20 miles an hour merging onto this freaking ramp? Like, are you kidding me right now?
Really worse, I'm just kind of going back and forth up here on this east-west highway still, because I missed my turn and then started heading back, and then realized that it has me heading down to OKC, and I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. So
I'm just not doing these back roads. I'm not feeling it. People are driving stupid. I do not have the patience today. I'm tired.
Yeah, I've got about 3 crash outs on my stream so far today already.
Yeah, I think I got like 6 hours, so I shouldn't be doing so bad, but I don't know why I feel so like unreal with being tired. It's weird.
What kind of shafts?
My shaft.
A couple chasers still stuck in that traffic up there.
Wonder if Reed's in it.
No, I texted Reed and let him know not to go that way. So hopefully he got off.
Thank you for the super. I think we have a maybe another month of these tires.
Hey Brandon, this is Dre. You got me?
Yeah, go ahead.
We're planning to talk to you in about 15 minutes-ish, if that's okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's fine.
Copy.
Apparently they just rated that fully unrated, but rated it a lot on EF3 near Bennington yesterday in Nebraska. That little drill bit.
Yeah, that thing looked like it was spinning pretty good.
Yeah, that thing was powerful for how little it was.
Kind of gave me a little bit of Holly vibes on it, honestly.
All I heard was Holly, and I'm confused. Why did your Holly Texas?
Stupid radio. I said that little ripper yesterday kind of had the Holly vibes. It was a small little ripper.
They rated it low end EF3, Connor.
One in like my Omaha.
One by Omaha, they rated low end EF3 140.
They rated EF3. I saw this morning that they found some damage with EF2. But wow.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that little drill bit apparently was just as strong or just about as strong as the Lake City tornado. Right.
Yeah, we all know that wasn't the case, but like that's impressive. Those little drill bits, you may look at them and be like, they're tiny and they're weak. That one was not weak.
Yeah, I don't know. I think drill bits are always like underrated. Just because they're smaller and if they're packing high winds, it's just that real small area where the winds are just wrapping around real fast. They're extremely underrated.
Me a drill bit over a wedge any day.
I can't wait to see what the big one gets.
EF1.
Yeah, I was about to say EF1, 90 miles an hour.
Probably. Did they actually do a lot of damage since we're kept seeing stuff about search and rescue going on, but never like actually seen any damage?
Didn't see anything about damage in Essex. There were people saying it, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 'Cause I figure, by now you would have seen stuff floating around, but I have not seen anything. Why does this stupid thing stay on? for a storm to fire. Let's get this party started. You're in Utah. I'd like to go there sometime. Hopefully one of these days we make it to Utah. Mr. Cold, how you doing? Same, Cold. Same. Hopefully not too long. We get something going.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what way you take through Oklahoma City. Back road, highway, in between, it's just pure misery.
Poor Valerie was texting me. She's about to go to bed. She flies home tomorrow, but she said they went on a tour today on an island near Venice, Italy. She said some girl got so seasick and just projectile vomited everywhere. Yeah, that'd be me. That's just, ooh, I could not handle that. That just has to suck.
We're not even in OKC and the traffic sucks.
Yeah, we're still on the north side. We'll get through it. We'll be alright. We'll survive. Traffic does suck, though. By Edmond now. See, look, you guys got your windshield done, and you guys are still further down the wheel. Then again, we stopped and helped the guy replace a transmission line, but still.
Okay, that is a very good point. It went that fast purely because they chose not to calibrate it. Like, they didn't meet that solid.
That's what's good about mom and pop shops is they'll like do that kind of stuff. They're like, man, I really don't care. Like, you go to Safe Life, they're like, no, we have to by company policy or I'm gonna get fired.
It's our company policy to click the button on the screen that charges you $250, even though we do absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they were chill about it. They were even telling me, because I was telling them we're going to be chasing probably more big hailers tonight. They're like, well, we're open tomorrow 10 to 2. If you call before 9, we'll get you taken care of. So hopefully I don't have to go back, but if I have to go back, it's there.
Who knows? We might all be flooding that place tomorrow.
So I'll just put it in order for two RAV4s, a 4Runner, and 3 Explorers.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty funny if we all end up going there.
And they would probably want like pictures and stuff to be like, oh, hey, all these guys showed up, all these storm chasers from all different parts of the country.
Yep, take our photo and you give us all $150 off per windshield.
I'm kind of liking this idea. I think it sounds like fun.
I mean, if everyone really wants to commit to the bid, I guess I can destroy this one again, but I feel like my chat's going to get pissed at me.
Yeah, I think, well, I don't know how your chat is. Mine loves it when I go in Monster Hill. Dude, I've got chips in my windshield, and I took big stones to the windshield and didn't even spread the chips. So either this has got a very durable windshield or I somehow survived. I don't know.
I hope you guys like milk, because that's all I've seen out here.
Yeah, I was just kind of looking at that. I'm like, it doesn't look too clear right now. I mean, I guess we got some time-ish, but I don't know.
And from what I saw on satellite, it didn't look like it was going to clear up at all.
Put the fries in the bag.
I should have stayed at home and played Fortnite.
You know, I need to play more Fortnite. Cooper's been playing it like crazy.
No, you don't. It's brain rot.
No, it's not.
What I need when I get home, I don't want to be thinking about anything other than freaking brain rot. Like, I just want my mind not to have to worry about anything. So I whip the controller at the TV.
I guess this is just coming from somebody who never really has understood how to play and was never good at it.
Yeah, I haven't played any video games in like 2 months, but I went on a little Fortnite bender this winter.
God, you can't say nothing.
The only way to play, in my opinion, is the zero build, though. I absolutely hate the build mode.
Oh gosh, I agree. You gotta play zero build.
I get my what a dumbass truck. Anyway, if I get like 5 of my buddies together, we just all play creative.
And what was that mode that we played that one time? It was like box fights.
Literally zero mode or zero build mode is the only way to do it. Seriously.
All I gotta say is when GTA 6 comes out, I'm probably taking a couple months break.
GTA 6 is never going to come out, you know that.
I always wanted to get into the GTA 5 like roleplay servers. Those look like some.
I was going to say you would want to do like the police roleplay in GTA 5.
GTA 5 is awesome. Actually, one of the what is it, Jeff Fabiano? I think he does great videos on that stuff. I love watching that stuff. I used to watch it like just out of entertainment purposes. I just say GTA is fun.
I do the same thing. I watched Jeff. I watched Barry and Bugs was another one. I think they did a lot of videos together. And then I saw Jeff was in Connor's Discord. I'm like, dude, I've been watching this guy since I was like 12.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first, but I met Jeff on the Mountain View tornado. He was following me, and then he pulled up and like, I watch you all the time. It's like, who are you? I'm Jeff. I'm like, no way.
Yeah,
I've talked to him a few times. Jeff's a cool dude. I always liked the dude, what is it, Polecat 324, but I guess he disappeared from, like, the GTA stuff. He had some great stuff, though. Yeah, but I like Jeff, Bugs, I can't think of who else. There's quite a few people out there.
I didn't realize Jeff actually chased, because I know he did GTA stuff, he did ATS stuff, I think he did, or does videos on, like, Outbreak. I didn't know he actually chased, though.
GTA 6 comes out this fall.
No, it doesn't. I'd be willing to bet it's still an idiot.
I will bet you money it does.
Why would it come out now, even though they've been talking about it for the last 5 years?
Because of release dates this year. Rockstar don't play, they get it done.
Oh no. But the next game I buy will be 2K25 Golf.
Yeah, Rockstar came out last year and said it'd be out in 2025, and then they doubled down like a month ago and said it'll be out this fall.
Okay, well, I mean, I hope it is, but we'll see.
Man, it takes them a long time to make a game like, even like the old Vice City and all that. Like, it takes a while to make good games, but now the graphics are getting so crazy. They spent at least 5 years working on this so far, I'd guess.
But Rockstar is really good at not releasing a bad game with bugs in it, and that's kind of why I respect it. Because you get like Madden and all these other ones that come out every single year. Like Call of Duty is just turning into ass now, but like Rockstar puts so much work into just making sure it's a good game, and that's what I respect about it.
Exactly. Like, I can't say I've ever got a new GTA game, like, right when it came out and had issues. Call of Duty used to be like that, too. Like, it would come out and just be freaking awesome right out the bat, but now it kind of seems like they're buggy.
Yeah, I love the Call of Duties, although I haven't played a decent amount of them as of late, but Black Ops 2 was pretty fun.
Well, that was back when they used to release a Call of Duty every couple of years, and they would sit there and develop one good Call of Duty like Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2. Now they release a new one every single year, and it's the same game over and over again. It's like they just don't even care anymore.
Wait, what game are we talking about? I had my mic muted for a second.
Call of Duty, how it's just turned into a yearly game that's just terrible now compared to what it used to be.
That's the same thing with NBA 2K.
Oh, I used to love me some 2K. Now it sucks. I had it on I don't remember what year it was, but I had it on my Xbox One, and I really hate, like, you have to have internet, or else, like, it doesn't save nothing, it doesn't do anything. So, like, when I first had it, like, I had internet, was fine. Then I moved and had crappy internet, so, like, the Xbox wouldn't even connect to it. And I, like, lost everything.
Madden has been that way too. Where it's just NCAA relaunching this. I just play NCAA.
The only game that I've ever played for a consistent period of time and like always go back to it and don't ever like just completely like hate it and never play it again is Fortnite.
Rocket League for me.
Just have to go back in the day to the Sega Genesis days, NBA Jam. That was where it was at.
Dude, I love Rocket League. I'm terrible at it, but I love Rocket League.
Yeah, I'm starting to get worried that we're not that our cell that's supposed to be the one is not going to survive, and then we're just going to be sitting down here for nothing.
We're going to see a storm fire.
Yeah, that's our storm, but that all of the cams initiated, and it is dying. Which I obviously am not shocked, considering it's literally just built.
The new HRRR has that storm dying and a new one forming near Fern, like Childress, for whatever reason, or Fernet.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I think it shows it down near Frederick around 7 o'clock or so, which is when I am scheduled to get there. I'll go through Lawton to get there anyway, so.
I just got Lawton in the GPS right now, still about 550 ETA, so we're not doing too bad time-wise. We can head out of Lawton and, fudge the left lane ends. Can go west out of there if we really need to.
Yeah, I'll be in Lawton just after 5.
I just got to Lawton.
I also have Lawton in my GPS, so I'll see you guys there around 6 o'clock.
Eddie, where are you at? You can't be far from us. We got about the same ETA. We're on the northwest side of OKC.
Yeah, I'm I actually took like a detour because there was like a traffic jam or something, so, but I think I'm coming into Guthrie right now.
Yeah, everybody's been trying to avoid that. It's because of the construction.
I thought Guthrie is where that accident was up there. Maybe not. We're headed down towards Lawton as well. I'm going to stop and get Brahms on the way down because we haven't eaten yet today. That, and I think they broke my camera mount, put the new windshield in, so I got to try and fix that. But probably should be to Lawton, kind of like similar to your guys' CTA, Brandon, probably like 6 o'clock.
Alright, are you guys behaving? Feel so much better once we get out of OKC.
that was behind that Charger looked like he smoked a deer.
That is no bueno.
Is it like a brand new, like I just hit a deer type thing, or has it been hit for a while?
I mean, I really couldn't tell. The hood was really messed up. There was a trooper behind him, so it might have been recent.
Somewhat clearing, or at least very thin cloud cover in far southwestern Oklahoma or northwest Texas, so Childress over towards Vernon and Frederick and El Dorado. Got a little pocket of clearing there.
I'll show you a pocket.
Pocket.
Come on, Red Man, need a little bit more enthusiasm than that.
Pocket.
No, that's what I'm talking about. In it, right? Thank you for the super.
There's some crazy traffic down on 44.
Yeah, kind of wishing I would have stuck with this going like to 81 and dropping south. Can't complain, like, I mean, we're moving and everything, but it's definitely like bumper to bumper traffic.
We got decent traffic. I mean, we're doing at least we're doing the speed limit. That's what I'm happy about. We're at least doing the speed limit. We're not hitting like, slow traffic. We're just keeping up with it. So I really can't complain there.
I'll get ready to complain. This fast lane is doing 30 up here.
The way it's got us routed is to go down through Mustang and Bridge Creek and then hit 44 down there.
Okay, that makes sense.
You guys at right now, DL?
We're on the southwest side of OKC. I get off the exit 108, go hit Browns, and I got a couple things I need to fix on the car real quick.
Food.
Hello, Kingfisher.
I'll show you a kingfisher.
But if I show you mine first.
This truck is just chilling in the left lane If I can pass him, I think I see another truck up ahead, but he's the one, this truck's the only one holding up traffic. There's nobody up ahead.
Yeah, and now getting paced again.
There's those white squiggly lines that are painted in the middle of the lanes again.
Like people like have to drive so fast. Like I hit 90 there briefly, and this freaking truck is still up my butt. Like what the heck?
Lots of people that want to pace you. I mean, we're gonna be. I think it says we get off here in about 2 miles.
I still kind of feel like I should have went that way to 81 and then dropped south. I'm sure something will happen up here. We'll get a traffic jam. Be stopped in traffic. Storm fires on top of us. Drops freaking softballs. Just wrecks everything.
I can't believe I just made it all the way through Kingfisher without having to stop at a single stoplight.
I just saw a horse fighting a bear. What?
I'm confused.
I looked out my passenger window and there's a horse fighting a bear.
That is the biggest cap I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, how much of an edible did you have today?
So part of it is a cap because it's a statue of a horse fighting a bear, but it's in the middle of a field and it threw me off.
Dang it, I was about to drive over there. It's like, man, I want to see this.
There's some really nice apartments over here.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, there aren't even bears in Oklahoma, I don't think.
I'm a bear.
There's definitely bears in Oklahoma.
What, only just eastern Oklahoma in the mountains?
There's a lot of bears in eastern Oklahoma, western Arkansas.
Shit, Blake Brown sees bears on his ranch in Texas Panhandle.
I feel like that is not a good place for a bear.
You get a couple black bears and brown bears out there.
Well, there's not much that could hurt the bears, no matter where they're at, if you think about it. Yeah, there are bears in a lot more places than people realize. They're actually pretty common, even down like on the Gulf Coast, on the beaches in Florida and stuff.
Making my way downtown. Just want to get the heck out of town. Oh man, my new deodorant smells great. Smells all fresh in here. God. Still have yet to see a bear though. I want to see a bear.
Battery low.
An alligator.
To the camera, Corey.
Do what?
It said wave to the camera.
I forgot to freaking, should have checked my air filter this morning. I am sure that has to be absolutely caked.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I bet all our air filters are just jacked.
Yeah, and I don't even know if the tornado itself, I mean, it got bad for a little bit, but that freaking dust bowl that we were in the beginning, like, god dang, that was just like never-ending dust.
I still can't believe that. That was actually so crazy, the amount of dust.
There was a lot of dust in those storms, even that southern one.
Yeah, that was funny, that first dust bowl we were in, like, I pulled down the side road of the car sitting there with another chaser, and they started following me, because I was going to drive into that gustnado thing, and then they quickly stopped, and, like, everything just disappeared. That was pretty sweet though. Got the 81 or whatever that was, 80 mile an hour wind. Bag right off the bat, and then missed all. Got some hail, but missed the big hail. That's what I was like expecting the most yesterday.
Yeah, one thing I've learned in general is usually if you have a risk of supercells and a risk of hail, there's also a risk of tornadoes. No matter how bad it looks, there's at least some chance.
Yep, especially on the most overlooked pattern during the summer is southeast movers. Like, so many overlook that.
The cops are out kind of hot and heavy over this way. I don't know about over your way, but so just use caution.
I remember to clear tape and tape that broken panel in the back, because I'm pretty sure that's where I got leaking water coming in now.
That shouldn't leak because water gets in behind those things anywhere, I think.
Kind of thought that, but out of that one cup holder in the back, like, was full of water, and that's the only thing I can think of was that panel breaking. But I could be wrong, could be something else. But like the headliner and stuff wasn't wet, so that's why it's kind of leaning that route. Ooh, I forgot to get wipers too. Fiddlesticks.
Once you get through Chickasha, there's like zero traffic whatsoever, so.
Oh, leaf blower.
I hear it, but I don't see it.
Is that Wendy's? Maggie, what's going on? Man, watching them blow all the leaves and stuff around was a little bit of PTSD from yesterday.
I love how he's like, for whatever reason, he's got one arm holding up the other shoulder, like the other shoulder strap of the leaf blower, and I don't know why, but it's intriguing. This guy has no idea. I'm just straight up following him with the camera right now.
I like how he's just blowing it all on the road.
I was literally following him everywhere, like super zoomed in, 6,000 people watching.
Tell what's going on, Keith? What is up? Mark, how you doing?
Man, just can't get no privacy these days and times.
I'm still confused as to why the guy was like holding up this strap, like the shoulder strap with his arm instead of like maybe it hurts his shoulder, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the strap's broke. So the things are kind of heavy. I would hate to be doing what he's doing.
Somebody in my chat was just like, that was the strongest wins of the chase so far. Yes, indeed.
With all this milk, that might be the only wins of the day.
That would really blow.
I heard some sarcasm in that laugh.
Never!
Red men eat lots of collards.
Don't make me go to Forest City.
Red men like to sing after collards.
Yeah, sing the "Get Me to a Bathroom Now" song.
Exactly.
Justin, thank you for the super, appreciate it. We try to keep it entertaining when there's nothing going on.
The old hands-free flute.
Yeah, I'm getting these super chats and there's no flute playing, so I don't know. Can't believe you left your flute in here.
Oh man, I'll have to get that flute.
Got to buy a harmonica. Actually, yes, when you're not with me, I'm gonna bring my leaf blower. So every time I get a super chat, I'll start the leaf blower.
Oh, I know. I don't know. I'm starting to get superstitious. Like, I'm wondering if, like, when I'm with you, it's just bad luck for both of us.
I don't know about that. It was my fault for not paying attention to the northern storm in Arkansas. So no, I've already punished myself for that and redeemed myself again yesterday. So it's all good.
Boy, did you get yourself a little spanking?
Yeah, at least we all scored yesterday. Had a good day.
Well, my punishment was just went, went to Waffle House and just sat there and watched everybody eat and suffer.
Oh, yeah. Well, wasn't that no, I think they were open. I don't know. One of those nights, if not two of those nights, they were, we couldn't even eat inside. It's kind of extra depressing.
I always forget that there's like actual mountains in southwest Oklahoma. And so every time I see them, I'm like, oh, wait, these are here.
Yeah, that one night we went to that Waffle House in Forest City, then that freaking tornado dropped like just north of us.
Yeah, that kind of just, I don't know, even more annoying.
I want to say that's why they were doing that, though, because the storms were coming.
Well, apparently Waffle Houses are doing that now, but I don't know if it's like nationwide or not. But I don't know. It's weird to me, kind of aggravating. It's like hardly anything is just open 24/7 anymore like it used to be. And the Waffle Houses, they're doing it, I think it's like Fridays, Saturdays, Sunday or something. They shut down the inside at a certain time for overnight, which is really weird. And you think about it, ever since COVID, everything's kind of been screwed ever since then. But Walmart's not open 24/7. I enjoyed going to Walmart at 2 or 3 in the morning personally, because nobody else was there.
Yeah, same. There used to be McDonald's that were open 24/7, and at 2 a.m. they would start having breakfast items. Like, that was always great. Yeah, now you're pretty much screwed. Especially like when we're out in the plains, if we're chasing late, then everything's freaking closed. Unless you got like a Renegade Denny's or IHOP.
It's in the road. A lot of IHOPs are closed too, or not 24/7.
Was with that random patch of grass in the road. I was very confused.
I don't know, more PTSD though. Alright guys, hoping this milk gets out of here. Like, I don't like these milky skies. Usually we know what this brings us. I'm gonna pull up satellite. Do.
In river.
See a little breakage in the clouds, but I'm gonna show you guys. Kind of getting some breaks.
Yeah, we're 4 miles from getting on 44.
But nothing
westbound here in Bridge Creek.
I don't like the milk.
Is it me or does it feel like this cold front is starting to move again?
Well, it must be, because like, we're still haven't gone through it yet.
Last I saw it was set up like over Chickasha.
Okay, that must be it, because we're, like I said, we're still at 52 dew point and kind of like, huh?
Good old El Reno.
I think it's just south of Chickasha is where it, because Lawton's on the warm side of the boundary. I think it's just barely south of Chickasha.
That is the cold front itself, right?
Yeah, you're right. Lawton is definitely on the warm side. It just kind of, when you're, it just feels like I've been in this behind this cold front for forever.
Yeah, I feel that ever since we got up this morning. It's been chilly. I was hoping to get into some like sunny skies, but that ain't gonna happen. But hey, at least get up into like the mid 70s would be nice.
Yeah, I didn't expect this. I really didn't. I guess nobody really did, though.
And I say, it seems like Oklahoma usually always throws something unexpected at you, and sometimes that is cloudy skies or milky skies, just like the last that I've heard down here on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel like stuff pops off better in Oklahoma when it is cloudy, because it's sunny out, and it just, for some reason doesn't do it. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we will.
Wow! Brandon, I was waiting for you to drive off the road, running out of breath.
Wow, I just unmuted my walkie and heard the last 2 seconds of whatever the heck that was, Brandon. What is happening?
I was triggered.
Red band mode was activated. He seen a critter out in the field and got excited. That was the quietest I ever heard. Yeah, Bob, you can say things are getting quite escalated now. Polly, how you doing? Link, I asked the same questions. WTH. I just established there's something wrong with us. We're just not normal. We're gonna need PDS gas in 85 miles.
Miles. Clickety click click click. We're finally up 40.
PDS gas 242 miles.
Buddy from the Loves social team is in my chat right now. I was explaining to them how important Loves is to our way of life.
Very essential. I've just been mowing down on, I got a giant container of Love's beef jerky earlier today.
I have the same container of Love's beef jerky. I also had some delicious Love's Godfather's pizza for breakfast this morning and took a nice, refreshing Love's truck stop shower this afternoon, followed by another tank of Love's gasoline.
I definitely thought that was going to go south, Red Man. I definitely was expecting a 10-200.
I totally thought he was going to go in that direction.
I know, I was about to say, I took a nice, comfortable Love's shit.
Yeah, but at least at Love's you can't do that because bathrooms are clean. No, that's what I was telling him in chat. I was like, literally, if I have a choice of stopping anywhere, I always try and, like, schedule my stops at Love's. Best place to get gas, food, and everything, so. And it's always clean.
Yep, Love's or Buc-ee's.
Do I see smoke? No idea what I saw. Okay.
Alright, we have a new initiation attempt near Lubbock. Let's see if this one does it.
So far away.
We're soaring, flying.
Coming in the Lawton right now.
Right meow?
Closing in on Chickasha.
The METARs out of Vernon and Frederick are both reporting clear skies, even though their dew points certainly mixing a little bit, it looks like, but it's clear, so.
It's west of the boundary, isn't it? Lawton shows southeasterly. They're getting close to the boundary, apparently. Southeasterly, 76 over 65.
A quick look at satellite, and I can confirm your METAR is wrong.
This satellite looks like not even possible to have clear skies.
I don't know, guys. I'm just telling you what the METAR says.
It says, hello.
Where did you say METAR says clear skies at?
Frederick and Vernon.
Okay, I kind of agree with that. That's where that clearing was on satellite. And I was being satellite earlier. There's a small area of at least mostly clear skies there.
Yeah, I can see the supposed clear area directly in front of me, and that there's still upper level clouds. There's just no mid-level clouds, so still not quite clear.
Didn't really see much of a clearing. It's very, very spotty broken clouds.
If you play the loop of that Frederick radar, there's like a thin line of some little boundary that's kind of just wavering around down there. I wonder if that's the cold front.
Definitely the cold front.
Well, it's pretty stalled. It just sits. It moves like a mile south and wavers and moves back a mile west.
Still, I'm just a little south of El Reno now, between El Reno and Chickasha, but this atmosphere just does not look like it usually does when anything happens down here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like all day it's been pretty obvious that this is not an ideal looking setup by any stretch of imagination, but I'm in Lawton and my car says the temperature is 73, so I'm starting to think that, obviously we're going to get a hailer, but tornado potential, it might be time to put the prize in the bag.
Now that you said that, it's going to plant one massive wedge.
I don't know, I've been pretty accurate with my prize in the bag calls the past couple of weeks.
Lake City, question mark?
Yeah, when I put the prize in the bag for Lake City, I was talking about the Tennessee supercells.
Ah, okay.
No, I just made that up. I have no idea. I was probably talking about the setup as a whole.
If it's looking like this, I don't know.
the Godfather's Pizza.
I'm just excited to go to dinner tonight. Almost need a buffet, honestly.
I'm such a big like brunch and like that. Just kind of snacking on this beef jerky will hold me off for the rest of the day.
That loves beef jerky is kind of hard to beat, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's the best. I got the No Man's Land jerky right now. I mean, it's good, but man, that loves jerky is just, that's where it's at.
I like this big tin of Love's jerky because that's the least sugar out of all the jerkies. Like, you go to eat beef jerky, they're getting like 50 added sugars in the bag. It's like, I'm not eating beef jerky because I want to eat sugar.
Yeah, this is by far the most like pristine jerky that I've had, other than like where you get it fresh sliced. If you go like and buy a meat market and they actually slice it up, oh my gosh, that's good stuff.
They're definitely making me hungry right now.
Radio. I've been hungry for like the last 2 days.
What was happening with his radio? I tried to talk like 3 times and it just wouldn't let either one of us go. It just got both of us off.
That's been my experience. Is it's hard for me to actually key up most of the time.
Well, normally like when you key up, it says you on your end. And that time it said my name. It's like I have no idea what happened there.
I think that's usually a data glitch. Usually I just like switch to the next channel and then back whenever it like holds the channel but nobody's talking. Usually that's a data glitch.
Then when Scott and I switched over to channel 2, the private channel, I kept trying to respond or say something to y'all about what was going on down there, and I don't think anybody was hearing me, so I guess I'm assuming maybe your stands were off, because I could hear y'all, but I don't think anyone could hear me, and I had my scan on, so.
I think I don't think I set up anybody's channel on tag 2 to be in scan, only one. So if you were on tag 2, you'd be able to hear the audio off of 1, but you wouldn't get it from 2. So I haven't really finished setting all that stuff up yet, but yeah.
Copy.
I haven't heard from Scott today. Is he out? You know, Jordan?
Yeah, he was planting a few wildflowers off of I-35, and then he was heading down this way. I thought you were about to say wildfires.
Oh, he's just casually just committing felony, and he was going to come chase. Friggin' starting wildfires, that's hilarious.
nice, beautiful hole of blue sky up there. Look at that. Show you a hole.
Nothing like some arson before a chase. And yes, the blue sky hole. I'm going through lawns right now, heading towards Altus.
Connor, you remember that lake effect crap we were on coming off Lake Michigan? We had like that, it looked like a hurricane. And it actually had that little eye hole.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was fun. Big fan of that. It wouldn't shock me if there was a water spout somewhere in there.
Well, that was entertaining.
That seems like it happened a lot on Lake Michigan, like, what, 2-3 years ago? Or like during the summer, but it had the big system that threw it like a hurricane over the lake.
Yeah, for some reason I think the orientation of Lake Michigan is just really favorable for like those meso lows.
Caitlin, how you doing? Kim, what's going on?
It has to do with, I mean, obviously the shape, but the lake shape that aligns with prevailing wind or, maybe convergence zones. There's usually cyclonic flow over the lake, so that probably helps wind and some terrain-driven wind channeling, probably.
That and that year, I can't remember, it was like 2 or 3 years ago, something like that, but I remember the lake was really warm too. TJ, what's happening? Travel, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. Oh, God, I need new seats in here. The next bout of downtime, I have to see if I can get my Taurus seats in here. Betsy's got nice leather seats that are super soft. I feel like they'll fit in here. I'm not 100% sure.
Should have paid more, but that's all I've had today since that pizza this morning was beef jerky. That's all I've had is Love's beef jerky today. It does hold you over some. You still might be hungry to an extent, but it works pretty good until you can eat again.
We are stopping in Elgin to get our first meal of the day.
Wow. You guys already got brahms?
I'm just rolling to Altus.
That sounds good. Ice cream.
You know what sounds good? Bacon wrapped mop sticks.
I would nut for one of those right now.
That sounds amazing.
Could you imagine if they did that? Like, oh my goodness, that actually really sounds good.
Yeah, crispy bacon wrapped mod sticks in mac and cheese. Yes. Bacon wrapped mod stick mac and cheese casserole.
Completely destroyed it, Red Man. You're fired.
Damn, that sounds so good.
If we get an Airbnb, we're gonna have to make bacon wrapped mod sticks.
Yeah, really should. We can go to freaking like Walmart and get some actual like cheese sticks and then just wrap them in bacon and then just cook it.
Bacon wrapped macaroni and cheese bites.
Connor, I'm supposed to ask you about your hard-boiled egg.
You sit on your hard-boiled egg.
In a chick hatch.
I'm guessing you got a gas station hard-boiled egg. Those are usually pretty nasty.
I remember Sierra got one that she thought was pretty gross that time.
The first time I ever tried a gas station hard-boiled egg, like, it was actually good. And then the next day, I went to a little different gas station and had the eggs too, and it's like, okay, well, that was good yesterday, it'll be good today. No, it was like the nastiest thing I ever had. I almost threw up.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, looking at radar, looking at satellite, looking at where the cold front is, it is looking bleak for today again.
And that may be the case. And that is also why I decided to pull the trigger to get out here for yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like the boundary's got to be like right near Lawton.
Yeah, it's 73 in Lawton's. I think Altus is on the cold side of the front, but I mean, those updrafts in the Texas Panhandle just don't look great still. I don't know. Got like 10 different attempts at storms to initiate there, and none of them are doing anything.
It does look kind of like the HRRR has been indicating, though, as far as kind of what's going on over there. Then it shows that redevelopment near the Red River, I think. So
It'll get near the Red River and just blow up.
Have wedges tonight.
The good old Red Ripper.
Where are you at right now?
Altus.
is it still on the warm side over there?
You have northerly flow, so no.
Pretty sure just west of Lawton is where that boundary is placed. I mean, Frederick's on the cold side.
If I drop south like a mile or two, I'll cross it.
Certainly feels like these storms are just going to be hailers at this point, riding just behind the boundary.
Give you something to ride.
I think it's going to be hailers unless we can get one that we're lucky enough to cross the boundary.
Either way, I guess I'm just glad we're down this way, since there's more stuff to happen in many days to come, it looks like. So I feel comfortable at least knowing that probably not going to have to drive tons.
I mean, even if we follow it all the way up to Norman, it's still only 4 hours from Norman to Abilene, so I'm not even remotely worried.
I think we're going to get sub-severe elevated crap.
That never shocks me from you.
I expect to hear that from you.
Debbie Downer Award of the Year. No, Vince was on the radio.
I drove like Vince in Southern Norman today. I got stuck in that traffic trying to go south to Highway 9 near the Riverwind Casino. So I turned my back amber lights on like I was a construction vehicle and passed like 50 cars who didn't know how to merge, and then merged in and cut my time down by 34 minutes.
I always think it's hilarious. All you gotta do is turn on the back amber lights and people are like more keen to let you over because they think you're part of the construction or something. It's actually pretty funny.
What I did, and it worked really well.
Amber lights. Freddie, if you're still on here, did you bring your light bar with you? Freddie has left.
Freddie doesn't like us.
He's normally not on the radio.
Freddie's been fingered. He's gone.
Did you say Freddy's been fingered?
You know, that show or that movie.
No idea what he's talking about.
All I heard was Freddie's been fingered.
I heard my name.
He is alive. I was asking if you brought your light bar with you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got the rear light bar. I made sure to pack that with me because we're gonna probably be out for like the next 2 weeks. So, you know, if there's like a down day or something, maybe we can set that all up. And also, DL, if you're on here right now, not to break the bad news, I just hit 70,000 miles of the RAV, but the left front pod light has been kind of flickering, so I'm not sure why that is. It might be the controller, just because it's not mounted. Maybe I accidentally bumped it loose or something, but there is like a flickering lift pod light on the front.
Hey, when you say pod light, are you talking about the ditch lights, or is it one of the little, like the little quad lights?
It's the quad light. The ditch lights are fine, but the quad light, it's the front left quad light. It's flickering in both the amber mode and also the flashing light mode, and then the just the solid white mode.
Okay, that is weird. I can take a look at it if we get a down day.
Yeah, I mean, not to make you feel bad or anything. The lights are great. I love the just like, yeah, if we get a down day, maybe we can work on that a little bit. Maybe Tuesday. I think Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Monday might be a down day, hopefully.
Spencer said that could probably just be a loose ground wire.
I guess that could make sense. I don't know. It seemed like we wired it up pretty good. Like I thought we did a pretty good job with the wiring of it, but yeah, maybe there's just a loose ground wire somewhere.
Yeah, it could be. I'd just be surprised if that's what it was, because both those front lights are wired together. Like, I'm pretty sure I wired the ground together too, and I grounded it somewhere. I just have to remind myself where I grounded it. I just have to go back and look.
Chatty McChatters.
Is there any shot that it would be like the controller itself? Like maybe since it's not like actually secure, maybe one of the wires got like loose or something?
No, because if it was a loose positive connection on the controller, it would be affecting either at least 2 of the lights, if not all 4. So if the other 3 are good, the connection with the controller is solid.
Yeah, I got you. It's just the one. I think all the other lights are solid. I'd have to double check, but it's literally just the front left pod light.
Fucking idiot.
Minutes from all this.
Brandon, you see this guy in a truck like flash his high beams, like get out of my way. I just turned my rear bar on and now he's like, oh, nope. Nope, not today. Guys, if you see off in the distance, we got some land boobies, also known as the Wichita Mountains. What's going on?
I wish I didn't like cleaning my ears so often, so there would actually be earwax in there to get out.
Oh, you should have seen my ears last night. I got to the hotel, bust up the Q-tips. Oh my God, was it bad?
Yeah, I had some dust in there. It's great.
Well, I'm trying to eat.
Some dust in there. Something else brown. I don't know what that was. Kind of gooey.
We have made it to the land boobies.
The what?
JJ, what's going on? Land boobies.
Just like other movies, they look better in the daylight than they do in the dark.
Land boobies. Where'd they go? There's just a whole flock of them. I wouldn't know. I'm a saint. Alright, well, those storms are dying now, so not really sure what's left, but guess see everyone at Altus where we can sit and wait for nothing.
Right, they look absolutely horrible, guys. Just dog shit. We honestly just sit in a bar and eat and then maybe get finished for tomorrow. It's just over.
throwing the casino in there, and that's a brilliant plan.
You know, I still can't figure out why Oklahoma has so many dispensaries. I've been to the most legalized states, and it's not even technically legal here. It's a medical state, and there's by far more dispensaries here than I've ever seen in any state.
You have to go to Montana because it's pretty bad there.
Is it really?
It's bad. Like, Spencer's house in Bozeman, there's probably like 15 dispensaries within 3 miles of his house.
Well, I mean, there's not much to do up there, so I guess that's what people do.
You can go skiing, smoke meth, maybe hike a few times, and hit the weed pipe and you're done.
Sounds like a casual afternoon.
There we go. Rate's pretty high up there too, so that's always an option.
Land boobs.
Yeah, you can just do that to finish the day off, and that's over.
That's how you don't have any after effects to the meth. Or that's the best way to get rid of a hangover.
Oh man, the Panama City Beach hangover. God, that was terrible. Like 2 days long.
That was bad. I just don't really understand why things work the way they do, why they have to be the way they are, because, you know, drinking and having a good time is a lot of fun. And no matter how you look at it, it just is fun, except either you can end up doing something really stupid, or even if you just have fun and don't do something stupid, you still pay for it the next day. And like, why, you know, when God designed this stuff, why couldn't it just be great?
Well, I mean, doing something stupid is usually part of the fun.
Well, that is true, too, so we can count that as fun as well.
Corey, I'm going to stop at this Love's in Lawton. I don't know how far up it is, but I got to get gas regardless. Yeah, it looks like the front is just west of Lawton right now.
Copy. Yeah. The bad thing is, at least for guys anyway, you don't really have to drink to do something stupid. We just do stupid things naturally.
Oh, yeah, as far as that goes, but it's a lot more fun to do something stupid intoxicated than it is to just simply do something stupid.
I just don't even have much of an interest at all in drinking anymore.
Yeah, I don't either, but, I mean, I like to drink, but not get drunk because my body just doesn't handle it.
Yeah, I usually only drink like once a year. But Panama City Beach at the hot tub, oh man, that was just like, okay. Started out with I'll have one. Then it led to one too many.
Yeah, I'll have one session of drinking.
In regards to doing stupid things, Corey, remember last year when I threw that freaking mortar out my window, a firework, and it blew up and scared the crap out of Vince? That was pretty funny.
Dude, that was fun. Like, if we're on the road this 4th of July, like, we gotta get fireworks and do that again. That was 10 out of 10, a good time.
I just hopped on I-44, guys, so I am sampling this air behind where everyone has already been. See if anything has changed. I will say it is 68 here. It has gone up by 3 degrees from the one side of Chickasha to the other, so I've got to be really close to the warm front, or the cold front, because that temperature has been pretty solid, 64 to 66 all day.
Yeah, taking a sample of the air, we are getting weird water droplets falling on the windshield right now.
Yes, water droplets, I can confirm. We have a developing supercell right over top of us. There goes the tour van.
That's who I was behind yesterday.
Jeez, this friggin' truck stop is bumping right now. My goodness.
I do like some of these tour companies are pretty good. I like Silver Lining, Roger Hill, and of course Brandon. So, yeah. It's been a thing for a long time. They do get closer to tornadoes. I know someone said they don't get close, but sometimes they end up getting closer than you would think they would. Used to, they didn't, but...
Dude, look at this idiot. Like, you see this is all backed up, and he gets out, or he leaves his vehicle there at the gas pump and goes in. Like, dude, use your head.
Oh, I know. I'm just going to sit here and wait for them. I'll make sure to stream it to everybody so they can see who this idiot is. Yeah, there's everybody, it's like double lined up at the pump right now.
And like, everybody has to pull in a different direction, so like, this is all screwed up.
I'd love to know where this guy is. He's probably about to walk out right now.
It's this idiot right here.
You think so?
Nope, never mind.
This is just downright chaos right now. It looks like that freaking Ford or what have you.
Since this guy wanted to be stupid and go inside at the pump, I'm gonna make him back out of here.
Yeah, everybody. The guy in the Jeep just walked over to me. He goes, it looks like the guy's walking up to his car now. But he literally is like, dude, I sat behind him for over 10 minutes and he still hadn't come out to the pump yet. So, and now this guy is coming out right now, about to fill his car.
So you guys are the Loves in Lawton?
That's absolute chaos over here.
Should we go join the party? I got a couple things I need to fix real quick.
Oh, sure. I mean, I'm probably going to move somewhere out of this Loves. Somewhere, like maybe down the road or something. If you got stuff that needs to get done. Or, well, you got stuff that I imagine you got to fix on your own. But yeah, I'm going to pull somewhere outside of this gas station because this is just insanity right now. Pretty sure that guy put in like $5 worth of gas. Extreme Tornado Tours just rolled up. I'm going home then. 5 years later. This guy put $1.02 of gas in his tank.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same story.
That is strange.
Oh, cramp.
I think there's just an island of warm air around Chickasha, although I think it was probably close because I hit Chickasha and then I turned to southwest from there, so I'm heading back behind the front again, so it's back down to 66.
I just parked back here at the truck parking.
You said what?
I just came back here and parked at the truck parking.
I'll park behind you.
go to that Little Loves there, Medicine Park exit?
I believe so. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's a smaller one. There's a Burger King there. I've spent a lot of time there before shooting the Wichita Mountains. I've slept at that Burger King and that Love's.
I do not think there's a Burger King here.
It's just a little west of there. I can't remember if you can see it from there or not. Right, you probably can.
DL, how far are you guys?
We haven't moved, but we're in Elgin.
Alabama. A little area of little agitated cumulus spot, kind of to my west southwest, I guess. Not too far from Lawton, it looks like.
Where'd you say you're at, Redman?
I'm between Chickasha and Lawton, riding down 44, so I'm heading southwest. I can see it kind of off to my about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. So actually, that's between here and Lawton. It may not be anything. It's just interesting to see some actual, like, a few cumulus clouds instead of all this milk. I'm going 83 and everyone's passing me. I'm like, I'm not used to everybody flying, you know. It's just kind of weird.
What are you talking about?
Oh, 944, you know, where the speed limit's 80 and everyone's just flying past me at 80. I'm going 83, so yeah, people are actually moving. I forgot what it's like to have people pass me all the time.
A lot better than OKC.
Okay, I've got this minivan in front of me. It says, Caravan to Catch a Killer. BrittanyPhillipsMurder.net. tips, ? Phone number, Tulsa, Oklahoma, 2004. There's two women on the back looking sexy, and I don't know what in the world this is. I'm so confused.
Seems like it got your attention, so.
Group chat, and I'm like, this is, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a game show type thing. I really don't know what the world this is. I have no clue.
Thank you. Great job.
Altus.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, man. Idiots out here chasing storms. We ain't anything. We watch it, sir. I appreciate it. God damn.
The view of the beautiful Wichita Mountains. Jordan, where are you at in all this?
was that? I was asking Jordan where he was at in all this. Never mind, I think I found him without even trying. I think he's at this Casey's.
going to go south on 44. Of course, your Storm Runner.
Yeah, we're going south. Let's go on the warm side. It's a model showing something fire on the warm side, so.
Okay.
Susan!
I just passed the Medicine Park Loves.
Yeah, I was going to get gas real quick, then we go south.
Roger, copy.
Are you just going south for tomorrow? We're just going to go further south, stay on the warm side of this. The mesoanalysis insists the storm's going to fire right on the boundary, so we're going to see exactly how that's going to go. I'm intrigued, but we'll see what's going to happen. I don't really have much in the way of high hopes. Today's just milky. I'll tell you exactly how it's going to go. Think you have any idea?
Like that Fairfield?
Dang, I was going to say you're going to get a wedge, but okay.
That's a lie.
Total cap by Connor.
I'm gonna laugh so hard.
We got Storm 9.
I'm gonna laugh so hard when it does end up planting a big wedge today.
On the east side of the boundary, and they're sitting in the Baltic.
I might should just pull out of their way and go ahead and just pull off on the shoulder. Don't want to get in their way or anything.
Yeah, I wonder who drives that cross track.
Who knows? We're going to be heading down 44 here in a minute. It looks like we might have that storm firing heading towards Altus down by Guthrie, Texas, maybe?
Gross. Gross.
I'm just hitting 70 right here coming into north side of Lawton, Fort Sill area. So I guess it's right here.
But Snickers is really good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bust out the headphones. All right, we're about to get down.
If I stick around here much longer, I'm probably going to start sounding like Connor.
Actually have some modest here a little bit, which is kind of strange.
I'm about to go play Fortnite. Fortnite sounds fun. We need to mount like an Xbox in the car and have like a pull-out TV, and then be able to just like chill behind the car and play Fortnite or something. That'd be fun.
That actually would be fun. And I wanted to put my Xbox in here and a TV, but I ain't got no room.
It ain't got no gas.
Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy if you could, like, somehow go from storm chasing to Fortnite in the same stream.
The Starlink and the banter I have, that'd be possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's
As long as you got clear skies.
You know what? Like, if you can pull that off, like, during a storm chase, that would actually be kind of crazy. Like, you get a victory royale in the middle of your storm chase.
Yeah, I tried to play Grand Theft Auto once while my wife drove. It was horrible.
I don't know. It looks like we got a boundary that forms just off to our west here. A lot of people
I don't know who was driving this yellow Jeep Compass. This woman from Florida, and that thing is a really horrible driver.
You know, Brandon, my guess would be it's probably a woman from Florida.
Yeah, sorry, Brandon, that's me.
What? Jamming.
Oh.
You got your headphones in at party time, right?
Yeah. I always forget I have these with me.
I mean, you always got to jam.
YouTube just needs to let us play music.
I know, I wish they would. I don't know where DL and all them are, or if they're done yet, but...
Lane, thank you for your time, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Okay, we gotta charge this.
Are you wearing headphones?
I'm jamming out.
Valid, but you could be a little bit more discreet about it. Get some AirPods. Those look like the big earmuffs the guys at the airport wear.
Well, I use them for the gym because they always fall on my ear.
Valid.
I'm just going to be continuing on my route I put in earlier. Going down through Chattanooga, down to Frederick. I love that area.
Chattanooga.
Headed down towards like the Walters area, roughly.
Yeah, I got Frederick in my GPS just because that's
Okay,
my
guys,
full
just
name.
beware. PDS singing probably gonna start.
Nice. Alright, if I find a town named Dwayne Lamar, then I'll go there.
I'm a back girl.
I got San Angelo in my GPS.
What's your name?
That's what he goes by, Freddie. San Angelo and Connor for short, though, typically.
Connor and I just booked a home 2 suites in San Angelo. We're only like 5.5 hours out.
Well, that's a pretty far commitment south.
Gotta do what you gotta do. That number lies.
Fair enough. So you're just calling it for today then?
Yeah, we're headed south right now.
Expect nothing less out of Connor. The fries are in the back.
Fair enough, Jason. Drive safe, guys.
April Fools. Total cap on that one, bro.
You guys
Holla
are
back,
girl! That sounded very legit.
You've got now me and you.
Armando Media, the most gullible storm chasers out here. That's the third time they've been got today.
Honestly, though, most of the time, San Angelo would not be a bad place to go because whenever there's a risk anywhere in the area, usually something happens in San Angelo.
It's true. It doesn't seem like totally far-fetched that at least Connor would give up on his setup at this point.
See, now that is believable. That was very believable. I wish that were the truth. And, no, but I actually think I'll probably, target San Angelo tomorrow tonight. So that wasn't cap. Alright, so they just issued the tornado watch from Paducah, Texas, all the way up to Tulsa with a 40-20 probability. Hey, cap. Come in. MWS page, go look.
I'm falling for that one.
Gross.
I have BDS wet stuff hitting the windshield.
I'll show you what stuff hit the windshield.
Oh wait, he actually wasn't capping this time. I just looked, they actually did just do that. We weren't saying Jordan's capping, we're saying the Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center is total capping right now.
No, they didn't. I don't see it.
Let's refresh.
Yeah, I just got the tornado watch on my end, too.
I'm gonna say, I'm just sitting here watching my back end stream waiting for my overlay to update, then I'll know if it's true.
Yeah, it's not true.
Next, by the way, somebody in my chat earlier told me you're a big Democrat, you hate me, so it's good to know. What? It does stuff 4 a.m. Yeah, somebody literally spammed my chat. That was like, Max Velocity's a huge Democrat and he hates Copic.
That's kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie, but the tornado watch says a few strong tornadoes are possible.
Can we get a storm, though? That's the real question.
I just got off at exit 30. It is 72 degrees here.
Yeah, but even mesoanalysis looks really good around Wichita Falls, so I'm not surprised with the strong tornado warning in there. The question is, do we get a storm now? If we get a storm east of the boundary, strong force, let's have it. Oh, populated for you too, Copic? 9 million people in the tornado watch.
Twister Hunters van.
That's who I was behind yesterday. Who is that?
What, the Twistahunters from Into the Storm, like 10 years ago? The first 70-degree reading all day.
Oh, it's Jason's group. Yeah, I met them out there last year. He's a pretty cool guy.
don't know if I could ever do the tornado tour. I told Brandon I'd help him out sometime, but I don't know if I could ever fully dedicate myself to that.
The way mesoanalysis was looking at a couple hours, but we need something to actually happen.
Can I get a storm for 500, Alex?
No, but you can get a oh yeah. Can I get a oh yeah?
No, you cannot. Your radio privileges are revoked now.
What is that sound? My gosh.
Cause it ain't no holla back, girl.
We went from 90s rap to 2000s white girl music.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a 2000s white girl. How do you spell banana? B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
Banana.
What are you talking about? Basic white girl stuff, DL. Like every white girl drives 4Runners now.
Yeah, and I didn't say it was a bad thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh man, that is true. 4Runners and Jeeps. Basic white girl stuff.
Do not group me in with Jeeps.
Jeeps go faster.
Yeah, they do, but they also brake twice as fast. I would have been through 2 Jeeps at this point.
Glenn, what's going on?
Just wouldn't want to drive a vehicle that's like very boxy, not like strong winds. That's just a bad idea.
Fair enough. I mean, that's my biggest pet peeve with this vehicle is its lack of aerodynamic.
Can I get a
You mean New York?
New York.
Me too, Ash. I could toss some Spice Girls.
Showers that are firing southwest of Alton's gonna be it today.
Some TLC. I don't want no scrub.
We're gonna go from like, this is boring, I wanna go to sleep, nothing's happening, to, oh, I've just lost my windows to baseballs.
Maybe.
Probably not. Yeah, definitely not. I'm just kidding. I'm just being a downer for fun now. Of how we were like 80% watch,
I could go for
we
a
got to
Whopper.
20% on it. Empty expired. Nope. Watch. Nope. I was like, yeah. Wah, wah, wah.
That's gotta be the first time I've seen 80% watch. Not an issue.
much likely, and then they look and stick their heads out of the building, and they're like, ugh, milk, and then say, no, we're not doing it. I guess I'm gonna hop off at this exit and go just like a couple miles west and maybe find somewhere to park. I don't know. About time you hopped on. Then Corey now, or should we wait till further down?
There ain't no love in Oklahoma.
Back in Arizona, there was it's still snowing, but 6 to 10 inches of snow has fallen up just out of Flagstaff, and they were only supposed to get an inch of snow today.
Trinidad was under a winter storm warning today. We should have went back to Trinidad. We would have been welcomed with open arms.
There, and then go live at the Holiday Inn for another week.
Go hang out at the mayor's house again.
Toby, what's
I'll
going
never
on?
forget her telling me that the restaurants were offering to open up just to, like, feed us.
Yeah, that was crazy. There's also like that one, the only place that stayed open was Las Animas Grill, and like we kind of just partnered with them to deliver food to people till like 1 a.m. that one night. It was kind of crazy.
I remember that. It was pretty fun, though.
Yeah, I wasn't part of that, but I've always loved it over there.
Yeah, that was a fun trip, that's for sure. Jeff really enjoyed that trip. That's out of all. There's a couple people that out of all the things, all the tornadoes that we've seen, that's the trip that they like the most.
Yeah, I regret not chasing it. I was on fall tires and wasn't ready for snow chasing it.
Oh yeah, I'm fine, JJ. I'm jamming out right now. I think you might be able to hear that, or turn it down.
Yeah, that was Trinidad was probably my favorite event of the winter.
Yeah, mine too. Mammoth Lakes was a close second, but I think Trinidad was probably the most fun that I had in terms of actually helping people.
I think New Orleans is my favorite.
JJ, I think you need a leaf blower.
I wouldn't say that. I lost my fuel pump on that one.
I got T-boned over there. Yeah, I never actually made it to see snow in New Orleans. I wanted to see that. I wanted to say that because it was probably the only time in my life that that's ever going to happen, where I'm actually going to be able to go and see it. But then I got stopped because Brandon broke.
Find one of these roads and just pull off on a dirt road here.
I got the deflated football.
Got an inflated football, good.
No, deflated.
Oh yeah, hit the rubber.
This just blah. Today just feels blah.
Today feels deflated.
I still think a leaf blower would work out better for the water on the floor.
Really
That's just me, though.
We're well past the time they were supposed to convect.
I'm going home.
Yeah, I think it's time to put the fries in the bag. Chris, what's going on?
just realized that Sunday's got that enhanced in Missouri.
Yeah, that's what I don't know if you guys heard. That's what I was asking if you guys saw that. I was kind of there's still quite a bit of uncertainties, and at least to put it enhanced out, I would feel like. It's not even hatched either.
Sir, your gas door's open.
I know.
Help.
Come on, DL.
Come on, DL, you can get closer.
Falls into a hole. They don't.
If anyone was planning on staying in Abilene tonight, every Hilton hotel is sold out. So.
Staying where?
Hey, where?
Very afternoon.
He's gonna go to Abilene.
I said if anyone was planning on staying in Abilene tonight, every Hilton hotel is sold out.
Yeah, no.
I have no plan to go to Abilene tonight.
Probably. No point in driving all that distance for tomorrow. Yeah, you got time to do it tomorrow. Might as well get some sleep and food in you tonight.
Somebody does a couple cheap options in Wichita Falls, though.
Go to Applebee's in Wichita Falls. There we go.
Is there an Applebee's in Lawton? So Wichita Falls tonight?
Maybe we can look and see what it looks like. I'm not going to book anything yet, but in the off chance that something fires and then...
I do have a cheap option in Wichita Falls, Connor.
What'd you say, Leo?
I am looking at a cheap option in Wichita Falls.
Just how cheap are we dogging here?
Oh yeah, home to 117.
70?
I think I've stayed at that one too.
Not too bad.
There's a Spark for $71.
Hell no. Those Sparks are not good hotels.
Terrence, what's going on?
We're probably Wichita Falls.
Terry, I think that bill kind of fell through. I don't think it's passing anymore.
Probably Applebee's in Wichita Falls tonight.
How's Wichita Falls from here?
No more than like an hour. We're not far from Wichita Falls.
I'm just gonna book it.
Yeah, and then we're gonna end up in freaking Norman by the time the storms go through. Not just do it. Book it right now. Then storms will fire.
I mean, at this point, I don't know. My hopes are pretty low.
Yeah, I know. Most models... Yeah, we're 43 minutes from Wichita Falls. Most models had convection going now, and that is definitely not the case. So...
Can't get freaking bangers every day.
Yeah, we can. We're gonna go to sleep in Wichita Falls and the windshields are gonna get destroyed. Gross.
I wonder if that wave is running behind.
It could be. That's the only thing that makes sense. It should have initiated something by now. I feel like that wave is associated with this rain shower crap to our west. The way it's like surging out Tomorrow is definitely 100 times better than today was, without a doubt. Tomorrow looks great, actually. I love being around Apple.
Me too, except for last year.
Yeah, rip. He said except for last year. He got stranded there when his transmission went out. He was there for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, but knock on wood. Gotta knock on wood, because I mean, these go out too.
I know, you survived a tornado in that car.
See, now you guys are jinxing me. I'm gonna get to Abilene and it's gonna catch on fire.
No, that's something that would happen to me. Wait, where's this? Freddie, where are you at? Well, if he was nearby, I'd tell him to swing over here and I'll put his light bar on while we sit here and do nothing.
Freddie, come to my location. We'll put your light bar on. You're literally 2 miles to the north.
Wait, where are you guys at? We were outside the car.
Do you want to get your light bar? We want to work on your light bar. We are 2 miles to your south.
Oh, bad. Okay. We'll swing. Yeah, we'll swing down there. I might wrap up my stream then, because like I told them that we're gonna give it like 30 minutes or something. But yeah, I'll come down there.
Okay, I delayed mine until 7:30, but in all likelihood, it's just gonna get repurposed for tomorrow.
Yeah, we can at the very least get it mounted. I don't think we'll be able to get it wired because I need some different wire, but we can at least get it mounted up.
I gotcha. Sounds good. There's like a little something trying to south. I don't know. It's probably nothing, but southwest of Wichita Falls there.
I mean, we're literally right near where you are. So unless you just want to sit away from us, you can come hang out at least.
No, I would love to hang out with you guys. I'm not trying to be introverted over here. I'll come hang out. I didn't know you guys were there. We were literally just pulled off to pee, and then I just decided to just keep sitting here because, like, the heck am I supposed to do?
Vibes. Total vibes right now. I don't like sweet tea. Do you like sweet tea? No, nobody likes sweet tea.
They always give me sweet tea.
Oh, is he talking about that thing popping your Throckmorton? What's the Throckmorton? There's a little bubbler. Just west of Throckmorton, there's a little bubbler popping up on radar. We'd actually have to go, like, east to catch it. Yeah, east. Because the way it's going northeast, so it would pass us to the south and east.
That little thing is already downtrending.
Is it?
Yeah.
He said southwest. There's only one little, like, rain shower southwest. That's way down there, though. I don't know. That's not what I was talking about, but Freddie said...
What you guys at partying? Because I don't really want to just sit here in Altus anymore.
I mean, we're just sitting south of Lawton.
Gonna drill holes in Freddy's roof rack.
Well, guys, we'll provide you with some entertainment.
I was an hour away from you guys, so yeah, I guess I'll just keep sitting there. Brutal. I'm heading back to Norman.
Brutal.
This is the life, guys. This is the life we signed up for.
Show you the clip from yesterday's tornado.
Where? Look at the deer.
Moo! Moo!
Moo! I can't get it on the camera. It's moving too fast.
Bunny hop!
Jeez, look at the other one over here just freaking cooking.
He has deers playing with each other.
Look at them freaking go. They are freaking cooking. Man, they are flying too. I'm zoomed all the way in on my camera and I still got them. Yeah, this says 30 optical. I lost them. They went over the...
Alright, I just wrapped up my stream. I'm gonna head down to you guys now.
You might intercept a couple PDS deer on your way down.
Ooh, it's fun. I love deer.
No, they're on their way.
Oh, they're on their way to Connor right now.
I was just about to make a Connor joke.
Oh, cheesecake.
Connor, how's the Rav holding up today? Is there like any like issues with it, or is it just cosmetics?
Oh no. Oh, that reminds me. Corey, do you have the manual for this, the camera stuff?
I'm sorry, did one of you guys say something? I was out getting gas.
I'm trying to figure, I gotta turn on Infinity.
Yeah, you're good. I was just asking, like, how the Rav's doing today. Like, is it just cosmetic problems, or is there anything, like, actually wrong with it?
Just cosmetic. I mean, the door makes a nice noise when I open it because it's, like, dented in the wrong place, but other than that...
I gotcha. Well, that's good. I mean, I guess inevitably it was probably going to happen at some point, so you're just making it so that you just don't care anymore. It's probably a good thing.
Not wrong.
Oh my god, it's sprinkling again.
What do you care? You guys are getting paid. You guys are getting paid regardless. The agreement was made.
Alright guys, this was just last night's tornado. The one that we ended up in. Thing with a chugger.
But I've got backlight compensation on this thing. Yeah. Like I think it's better for low light stuff. Oh, where?
Alright, here's one of my favorite chases from last year, the Luke, Texas tornado. God, I loved it.
It's actually kind of chilly out.
I know. That actually is a chilly breeze.
I know, it's kind of
makes me want to put my jacket on.
I want to see his windshield. How bad is it? He just like put rockets. Well, like, can you turn on your
That was back. We had Big Red, guys. Oh, missed that thing. This is one of the last tornado intercepts with the two. We got this one, and I think the next tornado was in. We look at it, drive right into it. I think the next tornado after that was that one Wyoming tornado, and then the next day after that, she was totaled. Right here's my favorite shot. You can watch a little freaking tube. Wait for it. Wait for it. Look at that little tube right there. That's freaking awesome. So I'm trying to find... we don't want that. Sure. This was the Butte, Mississippi. You got out there like December 28th. You gotta watch close. I didn't realize we had vortices, at least during this one, until I came back and watched this. You see all the motion in there, right there. You can actually see little vortices. See, there's one right there. Well, that sucker ripping.
Man, it is nuts out here. I'm just so glad I chased it today.
Another vortex right there. Same. I can at least show the viewers tornado videos at least. Hit that one. It's ripping. Right on the front edge of it. Should have drilled up a little bit longer because as it came down, it was coming into view a little bit better. The unfortunate thing is I lost my laptop. With all my tornado videos. It's not a lot. Kind of lost hope that storm's firing at this point. It's supposed to be initiated already, but we got nothing but cloudy skies, a little bit crappy, so. It had a little bubble off to our southwest, but it kind of crapped out. Dang it!
Freddy's lights are just going to all different colors.
The heck? Alright, is it fixed? There we go.
Don't look now, guys. 23ZH triple R.
Looks like an outbreak.
Absolutely nothing till the squall line at like 3 in the morning. Put the fries in the bag.
That's my stream title right now.
Like right behind me, Connor. Are you driving back towards Lawton?
Yeah, I left like 5 minutes after you did. I go where Freddie and all them are putting his roof rack or roof whatever they're doing, and I'm gonna head to Wichita Falls for the night.
I was just about to ask what everybody's up to. I guess you're heading to Wichita Falls. I'm looking at heading down towards Seymour or something like that, I guess, for the night.
Yeah, I wanted to do Seymour, but I don't think there's any hotels there that are... There weren't any Hilton anyway.
Yeah.
Brandon, DL, Freddie, I don't know if you guys are out of your cars or what, but I'm 20 minutes from you guys.
Yeah, we're working on Freddie's lights because part of them are messed up, and then we're also working on his light bar. I have given up on streaming for the day. I mean, my Omega stream's going, but that's it.
Imagine getting sponsored for today.
pecan kind. Alright. I doubt anything is firing, but we're going to look anyway. Nope. Wait, there's something bubbling south of Archer City. Yeah, I don't even know if it's just the cap's too strong. That we had the milky skies, cloudy. So it's just kind of bleh. Well, there are some specks trying to pop south of Archer City. I don't see that mountain. It's probably gonna be something after dark. Kind of feel like at this point, though, might just position for tomorrow. John, what's going on?
Yeah.
We'll see though, maybe we could have got a storm fire today. It'd be definitely a big hail, most likely. And if we could have got a surface base, we could have had a tornadic storm on the take. We could have had another strong one, but cloud cover saves the day. And I think that cold front must be sagging south again too, because it's cooling off here now. In there right now, I'm thinking probably down by, probably around the Abilene area. Oh, of course, talk about food. Gosh. Killing me. Keith, what's going on? I keep forgetting it is Friday. John, we were in the perfect spot to do what we did. Because that road actually goes through a hill. So like the west side of the road had like, it was raised up like 3-4 feet. So that wind was not able to get underneath us. But I'm surprised we didn't lose any windows. Who lost? Whose phone where? Did you lose your phone? I got it. Okay. Might not be a storm, but man, I'm just glad to be out here. Wish it was a little bit warmer, but God, just happy to be out here. Love me some Oklahoma, love the plains. Just look at this wide open farmland. Beautiful. I do not think those are booby clouds. William, he said he got it.
I just got pulled over.
Paul, how you doing? Tell you what, I don't know if you guys are really seeing the Explorer after the tornado yesterday. Back up over yonder if I can. I'll fly the drone around. See if we get stuck in here. How slow were you going? Too slow.
You just gave me a very stern lecture about how important it is to put the fries in the bag.
We don't need any more lecturing about that.
Pamela, walking from Australia. Oops, that does not plug in there. That plugs in here. Oh. Alright, so as you can see here, not the ground. Look at all the corn in the front.
Where's the tornado?
I don't know.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little dust NATO going on.
Apparently my stream just involuntarily shut itself off.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm showing up, so we got, so much going on.
in the back for you.
Showing everybody the Explorer since,
Oh, you're just
Okay,
showing
so
off
that's
the-
why my number just went up by 400. I was like, wow, where did I just get 400 viewers
the
from?
camera's pointed this way.
Yeah, apparently my stream decided to put the fries in the bag.
Wild Garrett
it was
and Freddy.
not my doing. My mom just texted me and were like, your stream just went down. I was like, that's never happened before. And I guess my remote computer was doing
make sure I don't
a
hit the
forced
fence
update or something.
Better now than during something actually important.
You're definitely not wrong.
Imagine that in the middle of Lake City.
See, it
The stream definitely was like, yep, it's time to put the fries in the bag. My mods text me and were like, yeah, your stream just went down. And I'm like, what? And
it
then I
broke
looked at
that
it,
plastic
OBS is
trim
out. I'm
piece
like, what
right
the
there.
hell?
I had to tape it up. Little clean spot up there. Broke that. How dirty it is.
I am not complaining about this evening. It feels perfect over here. Nice, comfy 74 degrees.
Roof camera got a big beating.
And I've had plenty of time to hang out at an Allsup's, talk to some people here, and get a nice burrito and
bunch
some
of mud
chicken
under
strips
the
and potato wedges, fill up with some gas.
bunch of mud under the Starlink. See, I blew them antennas off.
I gotta tell you how happy I am. I
It blew
got
that back
early this
antenna off.
morning
Some
to
was
drive
jammed
down
under
here.
the Starlink, and that front one was right there on the passenger door. We lost that cover in RFD.
Yeah, at least I didn't get up early
I
to
think
do
it was
it.
Oklahoma.
At least you're committed.
But this is the side that like really took the beating. Mud is just like embedded into it. EP was crazy yesterday.
This doesn't really bother me at all, though, because I had to head down this way anyways.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, literally had to do this regardless, so.
Well, I'm bothered by it.
Now, don't get me wrong, I thought about being bothered by it.
Sprinkles, it is
I don't
gorgeous
think I'd
out
be
here.
as bothered by it if I didn't have to turn around and drive all the way back to Norman and then come back down.
Yeah. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Thankful I don't have to do that.
Hello? I never hit that button. It's all just a cap, but we had too much cloud cover. But it's probably one of those starts at night. Such an exciting day, guys.
Man, southeasterlies are just cranking over here in Frederick. For some reason, it looks like our storm's way back over in Wellington, Shamrock, Panhandle.
New day one is out. Slight risk. Issued at 7:42 p.m. And the 5% still there.
A little confused. Yeah, looping radar looks like there's a little cell that tried to fire even near Seymour and just went kaput.
Hello? Okay, we're gonna test the roof camera out, see some farm action going on. Spray that field. Come back! Ooh, roof camera. Does not sound good. I don't know if I want to chase that or not. That's a little top heavy. Aaron, what's going on? Oh, Crane Chef, maybe we can just sneak up on it after dark. April, what's going on? Why the heck did the hotel freaking try to charge me? I didn't even check in. Heather, I miss Florida so much. Yeah, Hawka today doesn't appear. Wait a second. Hold on, we gotta sell.
Hey guys, we got an MP. Launch possible, 60%.
I'm already calling bull.
Got a storm southeast of Wichita Falls firing.
It's a bigger MD than I would have expected.
Wait a second. I think most of the MD's in the freaking cold side.
Yeah, exactly.
Strong shear will support supercells with a primary hazard of large hail.
MD, yep.
These storms may pose a greater threat for severe wind gusts and perhaps a tornado in addition to large hail.
Basically saying cloud cover pretty much screwed up today's threat. Do. Where's our little goober? There's our little goober. Look at that thing. Got hailers, so elevated hailers up yonder. We're all the way up here, it's all the way down there. Just for crafts and giggles, we'll check out the bezel analysis. I kind of think the fries are in the bag. I shouldn't say I kind of think. I know the fries are in the bag. There's some instability down there. I don't know. Rena, thank you for the super. Andrew, what's going on? Already looks like it is fizzling. I tried to see more. It looks like it's already going the wrong way. Got some. Where is that? Just southeast of Shamrock, little hailer going on up there. We want storms on the warm side, though. What is that light flashing there? We must investigate. That would be a tractor. Well, that thing is kicking the bucket. Yeah, Jamie. Had a little snow that popped up, but it's struggling, so it's... The cloud cover killed today's thread, that is for sure. Sounds like hailers are still possible, but it's probably gonna be like a late thing, so I think we'll just move for get in position for tomorrow at this point. Progressive, what's going on? Doug, what's up? Greg, that's just because it was zoomed all the way in. It's possible, Redbird, but at this point, I mean, they're still saying a tornado is possible tonight, but probably be big hailers. I'll show you a good night, Mark. Nothing, Brayton. We're putting the fries in the bag. Nope, I don't think we're gonna get anything today. We'll get tomorrow. Looks pretty good, so I think we're gonna position for tomorrow. Yeah, Doug, it happens. I mean, I don't know. It's part of it. You get a storm. Sometimes you don't get storms. It's all part of it. Oh, nothing. We love big hailers. I just don't know how big they'll actually be tonight. Everything's going to be behind the cold front, so it's... I don't know. We didn't get 80 daytime heating or nothing today, so, I mean, I don't know how intense they'll actually be. Yeah, Scott just, he had something wrong with OBS, or, I don't know, it just shut off. Probably an update or something. Haven't really even dove in tomorrow yet. Kind of just take it day by day at this point. Actually, we'll do a quick peek and we'll probably wrap her up. See, it's not showing anything till late tonight. But then it's an overnight. Boom.
Nice severe warning in northeast Oklahoma.
Get it.
I think I'll probably go tour one too. You watch.
What an odd, disorganized.
So slightly contaminated. But we got surface-based Cape showing.
I tried to tell you guys for like 2 weeks, and you just wouldn't listen to me.
Low LCLs tomorrow. LCLs are cloud back.
For 2
Got
days.
69 temp over 64 dews. Definitely surface-based.
I never disagreed.
Photographs a little bit straight though. Like to see those curves. So let's see. Let me see the laps.
That storm is on the warm side of the boundary, I believe, so it probably will go toward.
Oh, it's 100% on the warm side, and it's got a good little, hold on, sorry, it's about fucking T-bone somebody. It's got some good 3K vorticity on it, too, so.
And that's where she ends. See, that first chugger started, but now we got another one that fires up around 7 p.m. Just a little bit more curving in the photograph. Contaminated. Don't really like that. Red lines over here. One up behind the white line here.
To the Salt Lake in Crowell, Texas for the night. It looks like some storms are going to hit over there too at about 1 in the morning. Some pretty good cells maybe, so might get some good lightning shots or something.
Good luck out there.
Yeah, if we're gonna get food in, it's like, relax.
Just rename my live stream The Storms That Never Happened.
Yeah. Pretty much thumbs up. Mine is headed to tomorrow's target. Time to put the fries in the bag.
I'm just gonna call mine Milk Busters.
That sounds like it could be completely not storm related.
Milk Busters.
You better add browsers to your tags.
So, I was watching there, southeast of Wichita Falls, struggling. The dude with the caps on the rise, too, is going at nighttime, so I don't know what to really expect. It does look like a line comes through later tonight.
As much as I get excited to get maybe some good lightning or something at 1 in the morning, this new HRRR run shows some pretty good storms over here. I wish it just wouldn't storm at all at this point. I just want to sleep. But I know I won't.
Hey, Connor and Freddie, we got your rooms.
Copy that. What do I help?
Yours is 72, Freddie's 66.
Appreciate you, man. You said 66.
Sure.
Alright, I'll send you 70.
That's not bad, but okay. Thanks.
Yeah, those extra $4 are for the fries in the bag.
Yeah, I'll send you 72.
So like 72 or 70 as well?
72.
Okay.
It's gotta account for the fries. Get in the bag.
I'm T-minus 5 minutes away from being on Fortnite.
Are you just staying in Norman for the night, Jordan?
Not sure. I'm trying to decide if I want to play a game of Fortnite, if I want to go drink a couple beers. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Hell, could be a storm. I'm not sure if I'm going to call it flash flooding in OKC if we actually do get something. God, I have no idea.
Go get a meal deal at McDonald's.
Never mind, I was going to say something. Alright, so we go to Roadhouse, Applebee's. What's the deal here?
I wasn't sure if we're trying to hit up Home Depot, if we're going to do that another day.
What, are you eating wood now?
Yeah.
He loves my wood.
Take fiber immediately.
Your new nickname is now Termite.
Okay, I've been waiting for a nickname.
Of all these little poppers that fired off to our east.
Roadhouse closes at 10 p.m., just FYI.
Oh, dang, that's kind of weak. What time does Applebee's close?
Like 3 a.m.
Yeah, 10 is really weak for a Friday night.
I mean, I usually see them open till 11.
It's a weekend, so Applebee's might be open until midnight.
Applebee's is open until 2 a.m., I think.
How far off from my guess?
Yeah, alright, I'm fine with Applebee's then. I don't feel like getting kicked out of the road at 10 o'clock.
Did you want to hang out at Applebee's till midnight, or?
No, but last time we ate at meetups with Jordan and Scott, we were there till like 12:30, and we didn't even notice it because we were just hanging out.
Oh, it's actually valid. I forgot about that.
Man, that's how Southeast Wichita Falls can get going. But need to stop looking at it. Fries are in the bag. Fries in bag. And we're going to position for tomorrow, get dinner, take a nap.
Ah, feels good to be back in the Red River Valley of Texas.
You know, I have to admit, I'm actually a little more excited for it to be Missouri on Sunday than it to be Arkansas.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm okay with not seeing Arkansas for like a year.
Yeah, it could even be a terrible part of Missouri, which it will be, probably. And I will still be happier than it being in Arkansas.
See, what shall we name this stream full of nothing.
Are you streaming at all right now, Max?
Sorry, what did you say?
Are you streaming?
You saw I went live for some cloud cover?
I was checking, bro. I wouldn't be surprised, but I was checking.
There's almost no way I would go live for some cloud cover. We didn't have a single severe thunderstorm warning up until like 8 o'clock, I'm pretty sure. I think we just got one.
The night's still young.
Watch, now we go tornado watch.
I'm calling it. We're getting a tornado warning at 11:22 p.m.
We're making a bet on this, so I'll bet against you with a different time.
So that's on.
Did you say 11:22 p.m.?
Heard it?
I'll go tornado warning 10:45 p.m.
I'm going, there'll be a tornado warning no later than 10:20.
I'm betting there'll be a tornado warning no later than 9:45.
Betting there will be a tornado warning by 8:56.
I'm going to go against the grain. There isn't going to be a tornado warning, but there's going to be a destructive severe warning for softball size hail and 80-mile-an-hour winds near OKC.
You gotta give it time, Corey.
10-13.
The man has made his bet.
What are we betting, like a 20-piece chicken nugget meal from McDonald's or what?
10 grand.
Literally about to say $10,000.
Just go for each of our tax debt.
A bag of mozzarella sticks.
I was literally about to say bag of burgers from Brahms.
I was going to say an Awesome's burrito since we're going to be in Texas quite a bit soon.
I just feel defeated today. I don't know, maybe it's just because I didn't get much sleep last night.
I kind of agree as far as that sleep goes because I've been pretty exhausted off and on today.
I always feel bad when I go live and like nothing happens. I mean, I'm not really upset that nothing's happened. I just hate when I go live and then nothing happens.
Yeah, this was the first time my stream has ever shut down without me doing it, and I'm not complaining.
Yeah, we already have a special weather statement just south of Norman for a storm that just went up super quickly.
Dang it, that 16Z might have been onto something, but it's firing them later than it showed, but in similar locations.
Yeah, it just sucks. They're going to be into the bad terrain pretty much right away.
That Paul's Valley storm's already radar indicated blind hail.
vigorously.
I didn't notice this, but on the bottom of the MDs now, they tell you like what they would tell you, like peak probable tornado intensity at the 95 in wording down the bottom. I didn't know that. Like on the actual MD, if you click on it, it's not.
There's a clever title for this. Ain't no storms in Oklahoma. Yeah, see, just the problem is they're gonna be in that bad terrain before we know it, so stuff is starting later. So something, apparently the trigger, I kind of expected it to be after dark, but a little further west, but they're firing further east than they were supposed to.
That Pulse Valley storm actually looks interesting, but no hope.
I'm really starting to get a vibe for tomorrow. I think we're going to get a good looking supercell.
It kind of reminds me of Sulphur Night, the way the radar's just blowing up out of nowhere.
Did I just hear something positive from Connor? A whole entire day ahead?
You did. I'm usually positive when the setup starts to complete dog shit.
I think tomorrow's going to be fun. I think we'll get some good classic supercells, a tornado threat. We'll see how that evolves, but at least some good supercells and some big hail.
Yeah, I looked at the zeros even. We actually got nice surface-based stuff, so there's definitely hope.
That storm south of Norman's literally on the boundary.
Go get it, Tiger.
Well, I'm watching Sierra walk towards the car right now.
Ah, good old Vernon.
Yeah, Zero Z looks interesting. It's going to be even more fun going from Abilene to freaking Chillicothe.
I mean, we've done worse.
Yeah, that I'm not looking forward to. Especially considering most of the drive will probably be in rain.
Yeah, that I'm not looking forward to. I'm just going to eat dinner real quick and just freaking go to sleep. I need to get some sleep tonight and sleep well. I'm in a blah mood right now, and I don't like when I'm in this kind of mood.
Yeah, my mood's looking up because I'm actually pumped for tomorrow, so trying not to think about the 10-hour overnight drive and torrential downpours coming up.
Yeah, I think tomorrow will be good. Tomorrow will be fun.
A 10-hour drive and torrential downpours. Why?
From Abilene to northern Missouri, the entire stretch across Oklahoma is just going to be raining tomorrow night.
I mean, do you really think it's worth it to go all the way up there?
Yeah, I don't think there's another choice. I think far western Kansas and east Missouri is going to be money.
Smells like a sponsor due to me. I don't think that's a question.
Well, sure, but I just was looking at the placement of that enhanced. I honestly assume it was wind driven.
Wind and tornado with the placement of that in comparison to the low makes me feel like it might be triple point.
Give me a beautiful supercell under that surface low, baby.
Yeah, if it's a triple point plane, it looks good.
Oh, Marcel.
I may have to go. But it's going to have to look pretty good.
South of Wichita Falls.
Down here.
That's the thing. If we got a lot of Texas mesoscale days, I would seriously consider sitting Sunday out if that was where I had to go all the way up to northeast Missouri and back. I don't think that's in the cards for me personally.
Well, the issue I'm seeing is, well, first of all, Monday, there's going to be no storms Monday, so you'd have to travel day to get back south, but Texas mesoscale stuff has kind of been on the downtrend from what I've been seeing. And this next week, it's just looking worse and worse. The flow is slowly trending weaker and weaker, so after Sunday, I am uncertain now what is going on.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Usually when things look that decent, for almost a daily round of mesoscale days, usually that doesn't really happen.
Yeah, that's a good point. I haven't looked at beyond that. I was just thinking if I have to end up back in Texas anyway, not even because I know Monday would be a travel day, but it's just miles-wise, it seems like a lot for me at this point for one day. I really have to budget them out, so it's like if it's just one day, and there probably will be days this season that I skip just because they're too far.
Yeah, I mean, it already is an answer. It's based on their wording, it'll probably be a 10 hatch at least.
Freaking triple point looks absolutely lit on Sunday. My goodness, what a freaking sexy photograph. 0 to 1 kilometer, shears at 35 knots, 0 to 1 kilometer helicity at 424.
That sounds appealing.
Oh, I smell wedges.
We'll see what it looks like come day one. There's a lot of convection that's going to be coming down from the Texas target tomorrow, so I'm skeptical until all the camps come in and see exactly how they're handling that.
I like what I'm seeing, but I agree with you. The biggest issue is going to be, I don't think we'll have to deal with convection up near the triple point that'll do it, but if the moisture gets cut off, that's going to be the big problem. But according to the 18Z NAM, it actually looks like it's like Kansas City, just east of there-ish.
Yeah, well, I mean, the 0Z HRR will show out to 0Z on Sunday, so it's actually almost there already, so we'll see. Oh yeah, the HRR is lighting up for an absolutely electric day. It has a lot of that convection completely dissipated by 15Z. It's gonna go crazy.
Freaking the 18Z NAM look good. Freaking 21Z on the HRR is looking so much more robust. It's further south, don't get me wrong, but insanely robust. And further south, what a big W there, my goodness.
What are you talking about? Honestly, get me further north. I'd take up longer drive and better terrain.
Oh, I 100% agree with you. Pulled a sounding with 21Z. It's freaking phenomenal. I mean, lapse rates are 6.5 to 7, so it's pretty good. The turning is beautiful. The 0 to 1 kilometer shear 35 knots at 391. That's before the LLJ even touches it.
I mean, the shortwave's so strong, your LLJ is probably going to be pretty consistent.
Freaking cell blew up south of Wichita Falls.
I see that. That is low key. Low key, it's going to take a lot for me to not go to get dinner, but that is a kind of a chonker blowing up there.
I know. It's like, dude, I am starving, but my stream is still on, and it's like, man, tempted.
I'm too far.
It's over 40,000 feet right now. The northern portion's at 43,000 feet.
In order to catch that, though, I would feel like you would have to go turn around and go by past 70 there, just north of the Red River. I mean that. Well,
I think I can get the Wichita Falls and shoot south.
I hate doing it, but if it does look like it'll get attacked together, I'll probably fire up a new stream and head southeast.
Yeah, the kind of the way that it's tracking, I mean, it's going to be a while before it's the river, so plenty of time to get down to it.
How far north are you guys now?
We're crossing into Texas right now on I-44. And it's right on the freaking boundary, too. Like, right on it.
You should be plenty into good then if you're there.
Yeah, mesoanalysis is actually a decent bit south of the boundary, and it's developing in minus 300 SIN. So, unless it is getting like a robust low-level meso, just because the environment it's in isn't very good, from a tornado standpoint, I probably won't go for it.
How far south of the boundary is it, though?
I mean, like the boundary is all the way up by the river, so
I cannot figure out why there's a truck just driving on the shoulder here, and then a Walmart semi went around them slowly, and then he's like,
the only place that looks decent for tornadoes on mesoanalysis is that severe warning cell that George was trying to get on.
That Jordan storm's up to freaking 50,000 feet. My goodness. Yeah, that one blew up.
Is this the boundary, like, stationary, or is it, like, sagging south?
For the most part, I think it's staying roughly stationary. I don't think it's really moving.
looks like that storm is starting to form a meso on it near Waynewood.
Severe boxed it.
Maybe I'll regret it, maybe I won't, but I'm like 90% sure I'm just gonna get sleep and prepare for the next 2 days.
It's just all lightning.
That's kind of the way I'm leaning right now, too.
I guess one thing if the low-level gym is crazy and it was like, you know, the nocturnal environment was like crazy pending development, but it's really not. So I feel like the sleep for the next 2 days would be more beneficial for me anyway.
typically in clear skies, like how are we seeing lightning on that thing?
You might be seeing lightning from that little cell popped up near Henrietta.
Possibly, but I remember I can see the tops light up, and it's like I thought it was cloudy. So I'm not understanding how we're seeing that.
That's definitely the top of the storm where we're seeing lightning over there to the left.
There ain't no storms in Oklahoma. Well, there is storms in Oklahoma now. Texas is getting busy though. Nice.
Yeah, I'm seeing broken clouds right now.
Nice.
Why couldn't all these storms develop, like, I don't know, 2 hours earlier?
I'm glad they didn't, because now I'm too done to waste my time with them.
The best chance of that storm over by Norman.
Yeah, I think it's just literally a convective blob. There's not even a meso on any of the radars. So.
Mentally, like, checked out for the day.
The only thing on my mind right now is food.
It's nice that storms are firing, but I don't, at this rate, even if they go severe warning, I'm not feeling they'd be worth going for anyway. Do you want to go get a hail at night, or do you want to get sleep before an actual good day during the day tomorrow?
Well, I think tomorrow actually has a chance now. I didn't really think it looked great, you know, like yesterday, but now I think there's a shot we could get like a nice tornado tomorrow, and I do not want to be up to like 1 a.m. chasing some stupid storm and then getting like little sleep.
That's the last thing, is getting tricked by these stupid seahorse storms.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I feel like this, I think calling this a seahorse storm is like an insult to seahorse storms.
Yeah, low-key, at least seahorse storms are supercells.
At least we got some lightning, but still, Few hours late to the party storms. Gosh.
But actually, it's nice to see the lightning, though, at least.
I just saw my first strike of lightning, too. It is nice.
10 minutes from Applebee's.
Jordan, you're on your way down to Paul's Valley?
Yeah, it's starting to take a wonky shape. So we're not going to go after that thing. We're just going to shut her down, get food, go to bed. Tomorrow is looking a little bit on the spicy side, so. If this thing would start going like tornadic or something, then heck yes, we'd be after it.
I think Jordan said he was going to play Fortnite or something.
It's like doing a funky split right now, it looks like. Alright guys, well, thank you for tuning into the Cloudy Skies storm chase. God, it was intense. Woo! So tomorrow's definitely looking a little bit spicier than it was, so we may have something tomorrow. So yeah, it's just better to be rested up, ready to go. And then Sunday there's
those mesoscale days kind of downtrend. You won't really hear me complain. I'd like to go home and see the kids, and Valerie gets home tomorrow too.
And then Sunday has an enhanced risk, I guess, wind driven.
I feel that
Not
if I were
sure.
you, I'd be in the same position, but I would be very disappointed if they all trended down.
I mean, I'm up for whatever it's going to happen. You know, if those mesoscale days look like they're going to be worth staying out for, I'll definitely stay out for. But she's been gone for 2 weeks, and in the last 3.5 to 4 weeks, I saw her for a grand total of 12 hours. So,
yeah, I get that for you. I would be pretty depressed if
Classic
the
Corey
days died down. I was looking forward to just kind of living in Texas for the next couple of weeks when it looks like that.
I'll probably schedule a swim in the morning. I might do it tonight. Yeah, I'll do it tonight.
Yeah, I don't really know.
Hi guys,
I mean, I'd be disappointed to see it fall through because that was kind of a plan.
You guys behave.
Also, what's on fire over there? Anyway.
Maybe we'll catch you back here tomorrow.
My thing is, if there's like down days, like a long stretch of nothing happening, I like to go home when I can, but like
Toodles.
It's not like I'm going to drive the 4Runner.